brain just default fucking iCarly.
Yeah.
Like the iCarly intro.
I
I
know.
know, you see.
You guys started at the
was
exact same
made for
time.
me. So
Wonderful.
wonderful.
Am I the only one
Bruh,
here who's
are
never
you guys
seen
gonna
iCarly?
watch the new one?
No, it's okay. No,
That's
Jay,
understandable.
Like,
I wasn't
Okay.
allowed to watch iCarly either, but I did do it behind my parents' back. I was one of those little gremlins.
Well, my family
I
doesn't
watched
have
it.
cable, so
Ah. We had cable, but I was only allowed to watch PBS.
Hey, PBS was the shit, though.
PBS is good
Dude,
shit.
PBS was the
oh my
shit.
God.
I watched
Word
Bob
Girl.
Ross.
Awesome.
Oh, Bob Ross.
Bob Ross is also
definitely.
good.
I was that
I
bitch
watched
watching
so
nature
many.
documentaries and Bob Ross.
Bob Ross is high quality time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello,
A
everybody.
good man.
Oh, I see how you edited your character. Oh.
Yeah, I changed the
What?
outfit
Ooh.
and actually added the heart this time, so it wasn't just a blank chest. It felt empty,
Yeah.
so you know.
Oh,
Edited.
I like it. It's a good design.
Thank you, thank you.
very lovely.
Oh yeah.
Over
Just gotta.
pins
So anyway,
everywhere.
chat, how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
How we doing?
Hope you're doing
chat?
well.
How we doing?
Hello,
I'm
everyone.
confused.
Oop, I'm gonna quick
Oh.
send a snap out to everyone.
Ooh, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, death. Death
Death.
before dishonor.
Death and destruction. How did we end the last session?
We had a fun fight
Nyonka.
with the
Oh,
Snake
yeah.
Man.
Fight, air
Yep.
quotes. He ran away. That's what he did. He ran away.
Yeah.
It's Project Hope.
Yes, Project Hope
Yeah.
is the charity
Gotcha.
that we are fundraising for today until the end of May. So just to fill any new viewers in, we are going to be fundraising for Project Hope to help with the crisis in Ukraine that is happening currently. And we so far have a $1,000 goal, because I know that my platform's kind of small, but I'm hoping that we can get there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Every Thursday.
Do
we'll
what
be
we can.
shooting and fundraising.
I'm like
Also,
50% sure that Jojo Feminista is BCB.
Hi, BCB.
Only 50%
Well-
sure. I forget what his actual thing is here.
Of course it's BCB. BCB is the only person who would be like, "Where am I? How did I get here?" That's exactly what he would
Exactly.
say. Hi,
Exactly.
BCB. Hi, bitch. How you doing? All right. To fill
It's
in,
casually sending the link to literally everyone I know.
yeah, just marketing,
Marketing,
Yay.
baby.
marketing and promotion. All right. So, for anybody who needs a little bit of a filling in,
Or who is kind of new here.
yeah,
Woo!
BCB, I know you
Yes.
haven't tuned into a stream yet, but
Especially those 5 hours last session.
the
It was a
5
very
hour
long
stream.
session.
We're taking a break at the 2-hour mark this time, okay?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
We're taking a
Yes.
break so that we can like get a snack, get something to eat, take a bathroom break, stretch a little bit, go scream outside into the void, who knows, whatever you need.
Whatever makes you feel better.
But yeah, we'll be taking about a 20-minute break at the 2-hour mark, and then we'll be back. So last session, where we left off, the party was traveling once again on the south roads as they left the town of Foxshaw, where they encountered a rather strange individual that was lurking behind the rocks of the grassy plains. A few blows were exchanged, but no damage was really done to the party themselves. But Kalina actually stood face to face with this individual who claims to be the son of Lord Kane. Kalina.
That was a thing.
Yep. Kalina played a little bit of a game with him where he guessed her name just by asking other things about her and like looking at her, like taking clues in from her appearance. It was fun. He had a fun time playing this little game with Kalina, and he let his guard down. And in that, Kalina found out that this small little archer that they had encountered was only 16 years old. Just a child. And when she expressed her worry for him, he ran off. And now, here the party stands again in the grasslands on the South Road. Nyoka nowhere to be seen as he disappeared upon the horizon. Do something, damn it.
Every time.
It's
every
you!
time.
Go!
Kalina,
And
she's
action.
probably, yeah, she's still looking at where Nyoka had run off to, and she's just sort of standing there in shock.
I ride up to Kalina and ask, what did you do? What happened?
Kalina's kind of at a loss for words.
Haycock rides up on her horse, and his practically has steam coming out of her ears. What the hell were you thinking?
He
Do you
didn't
know
hurt
how
me.
much in danger you were?
He didn't hurt me.
Yeah, because he's a child and he didn't think of it.
Just... He's 16 years old. 16, Tagok.
16.
Just... But he didn't want to hurt me. Just... Oh my god. Oh, Kalina, like, she's just putting her head in her hands.
At this point, Cobalt kind of dropped his spell and is also like in a state of like kind of shock. Like, holy fucking shit, this guy is 16 years old.
Officer Seagram and Clement now both ride up alongside you. Clement dismounting from his horse and checking on Kalina.
Aww.
Kalina, are you okay? Is everything all right? Did he hurt you?
No, he didn't hurt me at all. She just sighs. He's 16 years old, Clement.
Clement looks back at you with just sadness in his eyes and confusion. Officer Seagram says from atop your horse, Kalina,
Yeah.
he's just a kid.
Yes, and he said it didn't matter when I asked if that's what he wanted to do. He said it didn't matter what he wanted to do. And just, even if he isn't the child of Lord Kane, or whoever he claims to be, it's obvious that he's oh, oh dear. Colleen, I can't even say anything in a coherent sentence.
Clement wraps his arms around his shoulders as best he can because he is smaller than you, but
Yeah, he's short, he's small.
he kind of grabs you, guiding you with the bridle of his horse in hand back to the carriage. He's like, all right, Kalina. Let's get you back to the carriage.
Just, yeah.
With this new information that all of you have learned, the air has a different feel to it now. It felt warmer earlier, but now it feels cold as the afternoon is starting to set in and the sun is starting to pass its peak as it hides behind the clouds. You all still have a few more hours left of traveling before you are to reach the coastal town of Salmonax.
Alright.
But
Should we keep going throughout the night, or should we camp?
well, I mean, it's early afternoon right now. You still have time to get to Salmonax.
Never mind.
I smack you.
Ah, never mind. Alright, we got a couple hours till going to Salmonax. Everyone here okay after that battle?
Lena doesn't even say anything. She's just in
Kalina.
the carriage.
I know. Kalina, are you physically okay?
Yes.
Good to hear.
I think we should keep pressing on.
Officer Seagram nods as he pulls on the reins, urging Indigo to go on ahead, and the rest of you follow suit.
I'm gonna do a little bit of scouting, go ahead for a little bit.
All right. Just roll perception for me, since you're scouting and everything.
And double checking to make sure I have the right fucking.
Yes, don't use
right
Gallum
character
this
sheet.
time. Don't use Gallum this time.
That was a
please.
whole thing. Oh my god.
Hey, natural 20!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Plus nothing, because I have a nothing for perception.
Okay. So, as you are riding ahead, you are scanning the area, and you notice, a little sadly, as you are going ahead, you can see the footprints of Nyoka as he ran off. Do you choose to follow to where they lead?
How far away is the other guys?
They're about 40 feet behind you. Seagram is the closest.
I'm gonna like signal to Seagram quietly that found something. I'm just gonna follow it for a little bit.
He gives you a nod and then quickens the pace of his horse, and Clement also speeds up to match his pace.
Right. Gonna go.
Alright. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna like tell Seagram. Found some tracks. I might follow it.
Alright. Be careful now.
I will. I'll run back in if anything happens.
Alright. Roll for investigation now.
Yes. I have a +5 in an investigation.
Oh, look
Oh,
at you.
hell yeah.
Look
We're
at
gonna
you.
do a thing out of like this, what's it called? Investigating, so might as well put in investigation.
Yeah.
18.
Alright. 18 total?
Yep.
Alright. You follow the tracks about another 50 feet from where you had first noticed them, as they kind of coil around the edge of the rocks and to a little crevice, not quite a cave, but just a little overhang. And you see some rather large disturbances in the dirt where it looks like perhaps he laid down and curled up. You can also see that there are little spots of blood on the ground from where he had been shot. But other than that, there's nothing there. No other footprints leading away. Nothing.
How's Daisy doing?
Daisy is turning her head to the side so that she can look more head on at the area that you're currently looking at. She seems curious about it as well. But she does not seem fearful.
Alright.
It's
I'm
a
gonna
good
get
day.
off. I'm gonna get off Daisy, and let her, wander. Well, not necessarily a wander, but like let her roam as I do while I'm just looking about.
Alright.
And I'm gonna try and see if our new buddy is here or not.
Alright. Roll again for investigation.
Damn it, that is 9.
Alright. As you duck into the little overhang, you notice that there are some markings on the dirt that kind of look like sigils or runes that have been drawn into the sediment, likely with his hands. But nothing else.
Do I have anything that I could do this with? No, I do not. Alright, I'm gonna remember what these symbols are and try to remember, so I could tell one of the magic folks and see if they can figure it out.
Alright. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Remembering them.
You said there's like a little. Did you get inside of? Or no?
What? You cut out a little bit there.
Did you say there was something to like get inside of, like a crevice thing or whatever?
It was just like the rocks were overhanging and
Ah.
where the dirt was disturbed, and you looked a little bit closer and saw the runes.
Alright, got it. It's already looked in there. Alright, I'm gonna huh?
The crevice
go ahead.
itself is basically a dead end. So there's no way he could have escaped by squeezing through holes or cracks in the rock behind him.
I'm gonna climb on the rocks and just look out a little bit. See Daisy rummaging through stuff, trees, you know.
You get up on top of the rocks and you look around, and you don't really see much just from passively looking around, though you do notice that some of the small creatures that had previously gone into hiding have started to come out. There's small little lizards that are now again basking on the tops of the sunny rocks in the afternoon warmth, and you can hear the faint chittering of little birds in the distance. It seems
the
that
urge to
nature
catch
has...
a lizard. I wanna catch a lizard.
Catch lizard.
I see so many lizards around around the city. I want to catch one so bad.
I mean, you can catch a lizard.
Nah. Nature is coming alive again. All right, I'm gonna turn to Daisy and Daisy, come closer.
She huffs a little bit as she trots closer to the rock area where you are, but not wanting to go up onto the rocky surface itself.
That's all right. Daisy, I'm gonna do something stupid. I apologize in advance. I'm gonna try and jump and land on her back.
All right, roll for acrobatics.
Good thing I was +4 in that one. And no, my dice fell.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
That's not a good sign.
Where is it? My headphones got caught.
Oh no.
He's having technical difficulties.
We always
I
have
found it.
technical difficulties.
That is 16.
All right. As you jump off from the rock, Daisy kind of ducks her head a little bit so that you don't accidentally kick her. And you kind of land on her back with a little bit of a thump, but you don't land on it perfectly square. You kind of land with a little bit of an angle, causing you to slip and teeter a little bit, but you are able to regain your balance. It was not a very graceful mounting.
Oh dear.
Extra points for effort.
Yeah.
Papa just kind of smiles himself and says, "Yeah, that's fun. I'm gonna do more of this." All right, Daisy, let's go. Daisy's gonna be so annoyed at me.
Poor Daisy.
He's like, the fuck is he doing?
This little guy.
He's being a little fish man.
If you were any heavier, I'd say that'd be animal abuse, because horses have fragile backs.
Yeah.
Since you're tiny, it's fine, I think, because she's so big.
This is honestly, this is kind of like a start of more using, what's it called? Working with Daisy to do stuff.
Yeah.
If anything. This is just the start of it. I want to do more shit.
Oh, God.
Expect Daisy to do a lot of things in here.
The hosses. Alright.
Hosses.
You go back to the rest of the group now?
Yeah.
Alright. as you rejoin with the group. Seagram pulls over next to you and says, "So, did you find anything?"
Yeah, it's led to like a little crevice thingy where it looks like our buddy went into it, but then there's no tracks to the end of it. Instead, I found some little markings on the ground.
Oh,
Anyone got a paper and pencil? I need that.
all right.
See, I got a paper and pencil, and it's like as they're talking to me and stuff, I'm just gonna try and remember what they are.
And now I have to draw runes for you.
Great.
Now I know how Mud felt drawing those fucking outsider marks. You remember a couple of them. Some are more organic looking, a little swirly curved lines. Some are very sharp and angular. But they're all connected by a hastily drawn circle that was fairly big. You assume that Nyoka probably sat in the middle of it.
Mm. So I show this to the magic folks and see what they can do with that.
Yeah.
Which person do you want to ask first about it? I would say either Kalina or Clement.
Clement, because Kalina is still shaking.
Yeah. You bring it over to Clement, and he looks at them for a moment, brows furrowed, and he says, "I don't know what these runes mean, but I do know the origin of them. They are ruins of the gods that are usually used by their acolytes and like closest kept minions of sorts to perform ritual spells. But I don't know what these ones mean. Haven't seen them before."
Mm. All right. Oh, good silence.
You can do things.
I get these things.
You can do
It's like,
things.
all right, so, my guess, use it to teleport away or something.
Clement kind of rubs his chin a little bit and says, "Yes, that seems like that would probably be right. I mean, you saw no sign of him, right?"
Nope, no sign of him and no sign of footsteps or tracks leading out of the place I found these.
Yes, I do know that the gods have quite a lot of circle ritual pads dotted all around the world that they use to travel in between their realm and ours. So maybe he was making one of those.
Yeah.
Well, if he's gone now, I don't think we have much more to worry about. And Salmonax is not too far away, so I think we'll be fairly safe.
Mm-hmm. We should keep heading there then.
Yes. The ride from then on is fairly quiet. You occasionally see some animals that, are just existing. You see more birds, more little squirrels, chipmunks. You even see a little fox dart out in between the small patch of forest
It's my
that you are
cameo.
traveling. Yeah, it's you.
It's my cameo.
As it chases a small rabbit. Some fox related thing has to be said like once every at least 5
It must
sessions,
occur.
or else Foxy dies.
Yes. Otherwise, I will just cease to exist. It's to keep my mortal body
Is to keep her
intact.
soul attached to the mortal plane.
Yeah. Also, the mortal body that I have.
Yeah, that's also kind of important.
Yeah. They're really hard to take care of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
I finally finished doing the runes. I'm gonna take a picture of it.
Yay!
Nice.
Send it to y'all bastards.
Hey, it was Song that requested it. I'm just here chilling in the back of the carriage, kind of emotionally traumatized.
Yeah.
It was more for the roleplay you didn't.
Yeah.
You need to do it. Let it need to do it.
Hey, just rooting on her horse in silence.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
still upset at Kalina for the whole running straight into danger thing. Like, still, the danger was also a child. Makes sense.
Yeah.
But
as all of you are
ooh,
passing through this rather large wooded area that is basically the gate of Salmonax. Once you pass through this forest, you'll be there. As you're passing through it, you get to feel a bit calmer as the sounds of the forest surround you and the shade of the trees cools you all down from the sun and heat of the day. Just for funsies, everybody roll a perception check.
Oh dear.
awesome.
Yeah, just for fun. Nothing crazy.
Not bad.
Alright.
Total
Too
of
bad either.
19.
Yeah, I didn't do too bad either. I got a total of 16.
Alright.
Total of 19.
Nice. That's really good.
Yeah. With my +3 perception.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What'd you get, Colbert?
5.
Oh,
Oh no. He's tired, okay? He ran after Nyoka and used up his energy for the
yeah.
day.
Yeah, he used some magic today. He's a little bit sleepy.
He's tired. He's a tired fish man.
Tired fishy boy.
If I get a short rest, I'll get one thing back.
Yeah.
I'm not that drained.
Hush. I
Roll
guess
play.
starting with Tagok, you are just looking around the forest, trying to de-stress and
Okay,
calm
I'm
yourself
not gonna
down from still being quite a bit heated about the previous events.
He did.
And you look up and see that there is a red-winged blackbird that is
Ooh.
clinging to one of the smaller trees that is just on the edge of the path. As it notices that you make eye contact with it, it flits over and lands on the mane of Grape, cocking its head
Oh.
slightly to look
Oh,
at you.
dear. Oh, goodness.
Well, hello there.
It tilts
What are
its
you
head
doing?
back and forth at you, inquisitively.
Aw.
Perhaps it is curious about your hair, as it is black and orange, not too different from its own plumage.
Tigok offers her hand as if to pet the bird, but not like really going to pet it, waiting to see if it's cool with it.
It kind of looks at you for a moment and then hops a little bit forward on Grape's mane, twitting a little bit as it kind of extends its head out towards you a little bit more.
Aw.
Yeah. Always ask for consent,
Yay.
Even with
And we
birds.
crab grass up.
even with animals.
Exactly.
I would like to pet the bird.
Pet the bird.
Pet the bird. Pet the bird.
Pet the bird.
As you reach out and gently touch its back with the tips of your fingers, it kind of, swivels its head around and nudges you, trying to get you to maybe scratch it a little bit.
Oh, yes.
Pet slightly harder. Don't want to hurt it.
As you pet a little more, it closes its little eyes and kind of lowers itself down onto Grape's mane and sort of nestles down in there.
Oh, yes.
I have a bird friend.
Yes, you do. Allowing itself to
Yes.
get super comfy.
Oh, yes.
You've made a new friend.
I have made
Bird
bird
has
friend.
joined the party.
Bird
friend.
Bird is now your pet. Want to name it?
Can I or?
You can name the bird. It's up to you, buddy.
Oh. What to name bird?
You can't always think about it and then name it later. So
Yeah, I'm gonna think about it. If I'm gonna get attached to this,
Yeah.
it
Gotta
needs
think
to
of a
be a
good name.
solid one.
Gotta think of a good name. Next up, Kalina.
yeah.
You hear all of the calming sounds of the forest, and you kind of look out of the back of the carriage, just kind of looking onto the trail as it is behind you, and you're going away from the grasslands and deep into the forest now.
Yeah.
And you see on the edge of the trail there is a little something, a little animal that is kind of curious about the carriage.
Oh,
Do you want to take a closer look and see what it is?
yeah, sure.
All right, just roll for investigation, yeah.
Alright, investigation. So 13 base. Where's my investigation? Oh, +4. Then that would be a 17.
Alright.
Pretty good.
As you look a little harder, you see that it is a rather small snake. It's a little rat snake.
Oh.
It's black, but not like the black of the void snakes. It actually reflects light, and its eyes are normal and not
Oh.
glowing like stars.
Yeah.
It kind of extends its neck upwards a little bit, sticking up from the
Oh.
trail.
Observing,
to look.
yeah, observing. Aww. Kalina just kind of smiles a little bit as she looks at it.
It looks at you for a last time and then continues as it was doing to go across the trail, and you see behind it follow quite a few tiny baby snakes.
Mm.
Big snake.
Bebe.
Aww. Kalina, like, she just puts a hand over her chest, just like, oh.
The mama snake and her babies.
Mama snake and her babies. I'm pretty sure that isn't how it works in real life, but this is fantasy, so we don't give a shit.
Fantasy snakes, who cares? No.
Fantasy snakes.
They're not evil snakes. They're just normal snakes.
Yeah.
Snakes.
Snakes.
Normal woodland creatures.
Yes.
Ready.
And now for Colbert.
Oh boy.
Oh.
You are daydreaming a little bit, thinking about what has just transpired. You're kind of letting Daisy lead you along as you're kind of just sitting back, head in the clouds. And that being said, you don't notice that there is a slightly low-hanging branch. And
Oh no.
Oh.
its leaves smack you in the face a little bit as you pass it. It doesn't hurt,
Snick.
but it is surprising. And it does snap you out of your
Branch.
little daydreaming moment. You get a leaf in your mouth.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
You travel for about 10 more minutes on this woodland trail, and you see that the packed dirt path starts becoming a little more developed. You see that it is now starting to turn into cobble. And you see that up ahead there's a little bit of a turn. There's quite a bit of light coming from there. It seems that you are very, very close to Salmonax.
Oh, we're close to Salmonax. Good.
I'm purposefully far away from my mic so it sounds accurate.
All right. Method acting. Let's go.
Yay!
Cool.
Do
Hey,
I know
we
the
got,
gender of the bird?
Got more of a brick path
Bird.
coming up.
I can't tell you the gender of the bird because you wouldn't be able to suss it out just from looking at it.
Okay.
Nice.
You know, it's a bird.
It's a bird.
It's a bird.
You know what? Screw it. I think I have a name for the bird.
Yeah, that's the bird
I would
name.
like to name the bird Morticia.
Morticia!
Morticia!
Alright,
Nice.
bird's name Morticia. Alright.
Yes.
Just love the fact that Foxy told quick.
Morticia!
Yes. I couldn't decide between Gomez or Morticia, but I'm a lesbian, so screw it.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna listen to the playback of my voice so I can just see how far away I actually sound.
God.
Because I have no idea.
It's not
You
too
kind of
far.
sound like you're more like an echoey room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm in. My room is pretty bare, not gonna lie.
The bare bones. All right. As all of you round the corner of the woods, you see that there are some stone pillars on either side that create a big arch that goes up, and you all sort of squint your eyes a little bit as the afternoon sun is now brightly shining on you all. And as your eyes adjust, you see the bustling coastal town of Salmonax.
Woo. Nice.
Yay! Here, also, I'm setting up now.
Okay, cool.
I was just laying back
7X.
on my bed.
Yay,
God.
Salmonax.
Because side pain.
I want to do
Yeah.
something stupid.
What do you want to do?
I don't know if I
boy.
want to do it
You
now.
gotta jump off Daisy now.
No. Gonna try and stand on her while she's while she's moving.
God.
Honestly, that'd probably be more stable than just trying to fucking jump on her.
Eh.
Yeah. Most likely, yes.
All of you can see now that it is a little later in the afternoon. It is about, you would guess, 4, closer to 5 in the afternoon. And the sun is just barely above the tallest buildings of the city.
Yeah.
You can
Nice.
see down the main road where you are started at that it leads all the way down to the docks, down the hill, and right up to the coast.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Should we head straight to the coastline and find someone to carry us across, or should we lay down for the rest of the day?
I'm
We could go
personally
shopping
cool
and
with
stuff.
either. Yeah. And plus, after what happened, I think we deserve our best.
Yes. Yes, we do.
I'm fine.
Yeah, and then we can get like
going.
a thing, like a boat ride in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
because we have to take a
True.
ferry. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll
That
probably
way we
take.
know for certain that we can
It'll
get
probably take at least an hour or two across. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We voting for rest?
Yeah, I'm voting for rest.
Yeah.
Seagram agrees that resting would probably be the best decision for now. We can wake up bright and early in the morning and catch the first boat out. Clement really doesn't have any opinion on the matter. He just shrugs. Now it's time for you to get settled in to Salmonax. Find an inn. Maybe do a little bit of shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shopping spree.
Oh no.
Shopping.
Don't let them have your purse.
I am not, don't worry.
As the party rides into Salmonax, further into the city, you pass by all kinds of small houses and shop fronts that are closing up for the evening. They're putting away their fresh goods like bread, produce, meat, and they're taking everything inside for the evening and closing the shutters to their shops and closing their doors. And as you head a little further in, you see that there are a few people that are coming out of buildings with big baskets, bushels, some carrying wheelbarrows, pulling carts of other various goods, and they seem to be heading towards the docks a little bit more.
Night.
Probably stuff for the ferry.
Night.
Or a night market, yeah.
Ooh, night market.
Ooh.
Night market.
You could ask
Night
some
market,
of the
night market.
locals.
Yeah, also we need to ask around, like, find an inn, so.
And a place for horses, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, like an inn with a stable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to a person nearby.
All right.
Yeah.
Tegak, you see that there is a woman that is wearing a thick cotton white veil over her hair, and she's wearing a really long dress that is a deep blue. What do you say to her?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, yes?
Is there a inn with a stable nearby?
Oh, yes, there is. If you go down to the main square there, and then you take a left, it should be about 30 feet on your right.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. I assume that you all are just visiting?
That is correct, ma'am.
She gives a little smile and then says, well,
Oh.
I might implore you to come and visit our night market.
I knew it.
Yeah!
Night market, night market.
Calabar's just like, oh.
We've been playing Stardew Valley a little bit too much, haven't we?
Yeah. Yeah. Mostly
I'm just thinking
me and
Owl
Eros.
House, though.
We've been playing for 70 hours.
On our
And for
save.
7 hours straight.
Yeah.
When you messaged us.
Yeah, we played for 7 more hours.
Bruh.
Listen,
These people have a problem.
we're on year 4. Anyways. With that, the woman heads on along the path as a younger child calls out to her to, Mom, come on!
Oh.
And she takes the child's hand and then heads along down to the docks.
Guessing the child's excited
Yeah.
for the night market.
Night market.
Guessing there's some good, like some really nice goodies there.
Yep. Lots of very interesting things. So, would y'all like to go and check into the inn?
Yeah. Just so we
Yeah,
can
I
get our
think we
stuff.
think we should find the inn first and
Yeah.
then go to the night market.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a sound plan. Tagok, as you lead the group to where the woman said the inn was, you see a big wooden sign that is out on the street that says Death Hawk Inn, and there is a big carving of a moth with markings on its back that look like a skull.
Ooh.
A Death Hawk moth.
I like this place. All right,
Edgy.
this is
I
where we
like
are.
it.
As you all roll to a stop in front of the inn, a bit of an older man, middle-aged, comes out and he says, "Are y'all looking to stay at the inn?"
Yes, we are, sir.
He clasps his hands together and says, "Right then. Well, you can go on and head inside, and I'll take care of putting your horses up in the stables for you."
Oh yeah, Kalina still needs to get out of the carriage. Yeah, hold on. She's gonna do that. Just kind of step out.
Very much, sir.
He gives you a nod, and then he waits for all of you to dismount from your horses so that he can lead them down the little arched pathway that cuts in to the building and into like a back stables area. Do y'all head inside
Alright.
now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Inside the spooky moth inn.
As you open the door to the inn, you are greeted by the sight of a pale woman dressed in all black, sitting at the front desk, scribbling away on a piece of parchment with her long quill. As you enter, she looks up at you and says in a very monotone voice, "Hello there. Welcome to the Death Hawk Moth Inn. Can I get you some rooms?"
Yes, please.
All right then. How many will you be having? Oh my fucking god, ads.
What?
YouTube ads.
Oh no.
Because the music in the background. Okay, how many rooms will you be having?
How many beds do you have in these rooms?
Well, we have the single rooms with a small bed, a double with small beds, a single with a large bed, and double with large bed. We have... And she looks at her parchment and says, 4 singles, 2 twin doubles, 1 king single, and then she flips her page and says 2 king doubles.
I think we should go for the. I turned to the group today. I think we should go for like the 2 rooms that have 2 beds and have the guys and the gals, and I'll probably just sleep on the floor with my bedding.
We should also check prices.
Yeah, the prices. Yeah.
Obviously, but I think that'll be the best option.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. How much are the 2 small beds rooms?
She looks at you for a second and then like blinks a little lazily and says, 2 gold.
2 gold.
Yeah, 2 gold per room.
For the
All right.
the ones with the 2 singles beds.
All right. Yeah, I think that would be good. Like
It's a
you're sure you're
fifth
good
of
with
the
sleeping on
money.
the floor song?
Yeah, I'm good. Sleep is sleep in this game. That is a fifth of my money. I got 10 gold.
Who said you were paying
Well,
for
that's
it
just
by
yeah. It's like
yourself?
yeah.
I know.
So it's just 2 per or 2 total.
I think it's
2
2 per.
All right. So yeah, 4 gold in total. Okay.
Oh no, that's even more. That is.
You
Okay.
do realize you're traveling with not 1 but 2 nobles.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not used to traveling with people with money, okay?
Yeah, Kalina, she steps forward and pulls out 4 gold coins. We'll be having the 2 double bedrooms, please. As she slides the money across the counter.
The woman quick looks at it a little bit to count it out and then takes it and says, "Are you also do you also have horses that are staying in the stables?"
Yes, we do.
All right, that will be 1 extra gold.
1 extra gold? All right. And she just pulls out another piece. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. And then she swivels around on her chair and grabs some keys off of the wall and then hands them to you and says, "Each of the keys is labeled with a number that corresponds to its door.
All right.
She then nods to you and says, "Have a lovely night."
You too, ma'am. And Kalina, she takes the keys.
All right. You look on the numbers, and it would seem that these are a higher number, so it would probably be on the 2nd floor.
Okay. All right. I guess we just
Mm,
go.
Put,
Yeah.
put our stuff away, then head out.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like
Cobbler
to
is
just...
just gonna comment, God, this place is expensive.
As
Not
you...
too expensive, though.
Well, as you all go into your rooms, you can see why it's pretty expensive. It is very nicely furnished, and each
Ooh.
room has a small wood stove and a small
Ooh.
amount of dishware in it, like a kettle and a little box that has tea in it, and a tea set in each room. The beds are nicely made, and the windows are drawn with thick curtains.
Mm.
This place is very cozy.
All right. Okay.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So, who is pairing with who? Are we going to do it like we did at the last inn?
Think so, yeah.
All right. Kulba, are you sure you're okay with sleeping on the floor?
Yes, I'm okay with sleeping on the floor. Not my first time doing it.
All right. If you say so.
Don't knock until you try it.
Seagram has gone into the room that all of the lads are sharing, and he opens up a little bit of a closet or a wardrobe door and sort of searches around until he finds what he's looking for. And it is an extra pillow and quilt. And he hands it to you, Colbart,
Aw.
and says,
Oh,
if you're sleeping on the floor, you should at least be somewhat comfortable.
Thank you. Yeah, this would be enough, with including with my bedding. Perfect.
He smiles at you, and then he turns to the rest of the group and says, I heard something about a night market. What's all that about?
I think I'm gonna be setting up right next to the like stove oven thing, the warm spot.
Yeah, warm
While
spot.
you guys talk.
I think Tagok was the one that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah,
I think Kalina was still like kind of zoning out a little bit.
yeah. Yeah, the one who had told us about the inn said Mark going on. I think it's down by the docks.
Hmm.
You know, it might be worth our while to go down there. I've heard that in cities where they do markets like that down at the docks, they have a lot of people from all over the kingdom. Maybe we could find somebody who has more information. Who knows?
Huh. That is true.
And even if we don't, at least we'll get to have some fun, he says with a bit of a cheeky grin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Think it'd be worth an out.
Seagram
What is it getting to be like later in the evening?
The sun
Or it's like kind of
has-
chilly?
Yeah. The sun has now set and it has gotten dark and the stars are clear in the sky as
Yeah.
well as the crescent moon.
Yeah. I think Kalina like might like put on a cloak or something. Yeah. Just so she's a little more toasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Albar is gonna put on that cape.
Yeah. Cape time.
Yeah, like little cloak with the hood.
Clement sees you grabbing your cloak and decides, yeah, that's a pretty good idea. And he grabs, he takes off his normal mantle and then puts on a bit of a thicker coat that he has that's a bit longer. Still the same green with the gold accents, but more like a duster coat.
Alright.
And with that, all of you decide to leave the inn and head on to the night market, yeah?
Yeah.
Night market!
Yeah.
Woo!
As you are...
Tagok doesn't have a cloak. He's gonna brave it.
I mean, she's a toasty lady. She's
Yeah, she's
very-
toasty.
She'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's naturally warm.
And plus, I don't think anybody will mess with us since we got Tagok.
Yeah.
Ha! I'm intimidating.
Christ.
2 soldiers.
Yes, you are.
You've got 2
Yeah,
soldiers.
2 soldiers. Yeah,
And
2
we have
soldiers,
Kalina
2
who's
nobles. Yeah, just tall lady in a cloak with a hood over her face.
And then Clement in the big old duster coat.
Yeah.
Spooky. As you are...
have Albar.
Then Colbart. As you are heading down the stairs, you again see the pale lady. She has gotten down from her stool and you notice that it was giving her quite a bit of height, as you see that she is fairly short.
Oh.
Tiny lady.
The mood.
Outstanding.
You guess, probably just by looking at her, that she is not much taller than 5 feet.
Oh, that's a mood.
Oh,
Oh my god.
she's our size.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she is currently polishing some of the wooden furniture that is in the lobby and cleaning it off.
Mm.
She notices you come down the stairs and turns to you and says, "Oh, are you going to the night market?"
Yep.
She gives a very slight smile, hardly noticeable, and then says, "Well, I hope you have fun."
Culver's just excited.
I
Excite.
know.
Excite.
We will.
All right.
Night market.
All of you head down in one group to the docks. You pass by various other groups of people that are headed down there as well. Some that are just like friends, couples, small families, and a few shadier looking figures. But to be fair,
Yes.
you look shady as well.
Yeah. Also, it's a night market.
Yeah. As you approach the docks, you see that they're suspended above the actual market itself are different little lanterns, paper lanterns that are whose fire is glowing different colors
Ooh.
as they are attached to little strings and fishing lines, and they are suspended over each one of the stalls.
Ah.
It's got to be very pretty.
Yeah. As you enter into the market itself, the first stall that you see is one that is selling little small snack foods, like small fried fish on skewers
Ooh.
and tiny
Fish.
fish.
Colbert, look away. Colbert, look away.
Bro, I'm a fisherman.
He fish,
Don't need to
but
look
he
away.
eat fish.
Cannibal?
That's just how fish be.
Animal cannibal.
Insert song here.
Yes.
The man that is running the little concession stall smiles at you with his big curly mustache and says,
Mama?
"Hello." No, he's a bit older. His mustache and hair is gray, and when he smiles at you, you can see the clear wrinkles of his laugh lines. He smiles at you.
Hello.
And he's like, "Is there anything I can get for you today? Or this evening, rather?"
True. Is that fried fish?
"Ah, yes. These are the finest sardines that they have been fried in a perfect blend of spices. Would you like to sample one?" As he holds out
Yes,
a
please.
little wooden skewer with one on them.
I sample one.
You taste it, and just like he said, the spices are amazing. It is spicy, but not overbearingly so. It's very rich in flavor, and it almost tastes buttery. And the fish, once you get past the little crunch of the fried breading, it practically melts in your mouth.
Amazing. This is really good. My goodness. What is your secret?
He laughs a little bit, holding his larger stomach, and says, well, if I told out all of my secrets, then I wouldn't be a very good businessman, now would I? He says, winking at you.
True. True that. Oh, man.
Buy some.
Yeah, yes. I'm gonna buy these some of these for my friends. How much are they?
He says, 1 copper piece per skewer.
It?
Yeah,
Holy shit, a penny. That is amazing.
it's street food.
Yes.
And then he leans in a little closer and says, and if you'd like to buy my special spice blend, this jar here, he holds up a jar that is fairly good sized, full of the special spice blend, and it is sealed with a piece of cloth and twine. He says, just a gold piece for this thing. His super secret spice blend.
My.
Halbert's gonna be so tempted. Like he's just like drooling at the mouth.
Yes. Alright. Okay. I take out 4 copper and a gold and said deal.
Isn't there 5 of us though?
5 copper.
Math is good. Math good.
Good.
This is why I have the math brain cells.
He smiles to you as he hands you the 5 skewers with little parchment paper wrapped around each one so that it, stays clean. And then he extends the jar out and says, do you need a little bag for this?
Probably yes.
He gives you a quick nod and then reaches below his counter and pulls out a little canvas satchel, just big enough for the jar, and it has a little twisted rope closure and that you can hold on to. And he gently puts the spice jar into the bag for you and cinches it closed and then hands it to you.
Halbert's prized possession now.
The spices.
The
De-spices.
spices.
The spices. The special blend of 11 herbs and spices. It contains
Amazing.
He's just gonna put it. He's just gonna put it on all of his food.
You got the spice jar.
Nah, I'm cooking here. I'm the one that in real life have no idea how to cook, but Colbert does know. So I'll be cooking for all of you.
Yay. How cute.
Alright, what's the name of this thing? Like jar, fish spice?
Question mark.
Yep.
No, it's
The just exotic spice jar.
exotic spice jar. Okay, got it. Fuck, why does it do that?
And this is fun.
Yeah.
It keeps like
Yay.
exiting out of the fucking thing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
D&D Beyond.
I'll just
Wow.
How do you do this?
I'll
Okay.
just
How much does it weigh? Do you know?
A
I would-
pound, probably.
yeah, less than a pound.
All right then.
Spice
Yeah,
jar.
a
Spice
pound.
jar.
And cost is 1 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, add item. Boom. I have it now.
Yay.
Poggers.
Yay.
Nice.
As you
Spice.
take all of your just bought goods, the man smiles to you and says, I hope all of you have a wonderful rest of your night at the market.
Yay. Thank you.
You are very welcome.
Oh wait.
Excited little fish boy.
Time to
How
bring
many
you-
servings is it?
It is 6 little fish per skewer.
Mmm.
Fish per skewer.
And then
So
the spice jar itself has, if you use just a little bit, it has upwards of 1,000 servings. Because it's such...
holy shit.
Yo!
That's a lot of spices.
Yo!
It's a lot of spices, but they're very potent and strong. You don't need a lot of it to make everything taste good. Just a
Good
sprinkling.
shit.
It's gonna last us for the whole campaign, folks.
Yep, that's your...
Uh-huh.
This is our spice jar for the campaign.
Yes. For the entire campaign.
spice jar.
We will defeat the big bad by throwing it at his eyes.
Yeah.
All right.
But
So, Colbart, you take all of your little goodies over to the rest of the group, yeah?
yes, and I hand fish to everyone. Yo, try this. This is amazing.
Ooh. Are these sardines?
Yes.
Hmm. And Kalina, she takes a bite of one of the fish. Yeah.
So good. Alright, and as they're eating it, I'm gonna like open the bag, and I bought this. It's a whole
Mm.
jar. I could probably like serve like 1,000 fish with this. This is gonna be amazing.
He's so excited.
Yeah. Oh my god, you know, this is actually really fucking good. Because if we're at sea for like long periods of time, I have no idea if this is gonna happen or not, but usually when we're at sea,
Food
we-
preservation.
All you
one,
have to
food
eat is fish.
preservation, and two, most importantly, we usually have to pack a lot of food, and a lot of food equals a bunch of bland food. So with this, it's gonna taste amazing every single time.
Yay.
Paul is really excited.
Fish boy has good fish spice.
Yes.
All right.
Fish spice for the spicy fish boy.
My mind went somewhere, didn't I? What?
All right. All of y'all now continue down the main road of the docks, down further into the market, and I want all of you to just roll a d20, just to see what number you get.
Woo!
I got a 5.
All right.
I got a 13.
And my dice fell again.
You said 13.
Yep, I
need
got
a dice
13.
tray. Okay. Oh, which one did you get take out?
13.
Hey, same.
All right. And then doing some quick things.
Yeah.
BM rolls all of the dice.
Roll. That's a lot
Panic.
of dice, though. I have so many dice. Just
Dump them all out.
Panic.
I have 4 sets of dice. I can't hold them all with all my hands.
Mm.
You can always do it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, but I have to write out what each of these numbers is going to mean. So,
True.
all right. So, starting with who got the highest roll, which is Clement, surprisingly.
Mm.
Um,
Hey, man.
as you are all walking down the pathway, you see on your left there is a stall that has a lot of beautiful silk draperies covering and shrouding it in slight darkness, but there is a green glowing hue from inside.
Ew.
You see a lot of trinkets laid out on the table and hanging from various little racks. There's a small sign on the front of the stall, that says magical items.
Items.
Hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh. Interesting.
Clement sees it and nudges Kalina and says, "Take a look at that."
Ooh, magical items. Do you think we should check it out?
Yeah, there could be something pretty useful there.
All right,
Oh, ow.
let's go then. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I hit my heel on thing.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
Ouch.
Let me just get my Dungeon Master's Guide out real quick, baby. Which page?
Yeah.
Where are all the magical items?
I don't wish I- Dun, 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 dun.
Intermission music.
Me just having to find the page is what it is.
Yeah.
Da, 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 dun, da, da, dun, da, dun, da, da, dun, dun. Da, dun, dun,
All right.
dun, 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 dun,
Okay,
dun.
intermission over. I found the page.
Yeah.
Me this time.
And I
See if
am...
anyone can guess the song I was humming.
Guess the song in the chat now.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yay.
and win the $5
Please don't
coupon.
DMCA us.
Okay, Eros.
Yeah, okay. So... what would you like to take a look at? Would you like to look at some of the things that are hanging up? Or would you like to look at some of the things that are on the table?
I think, at the very least, I want to look at some of the things that are hanging up.
Alright.
Also, because I kind of have a bit of a taller vantage point. Just like, haha.
Alright, Kalina, as you are looking up at the things that are hanging, you see what looks like a set of amulets. There is 2 on each little peg, and there seems to be 12 of these little amulets that are
Oh.
almost identical to each other that are hanging up.
Huh.
And you see a small little parchment tab that is hanging next to one of them that you can take a look at and read.
I think I will, yeah.
All right.
And at this moment, I wish I was a furbolg.
You take a look at the tag, and on it says simply Pendant of Recall.
Didn't recall. Is there any, like, shopkeep anywhere that I can see?
Yes, there is an older woman that is shrouded in a heavy wool cloak that she has wrapped around herself, and she is organizing some things with her shaky, knobbly hands as she sits behind the counter.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, she seems a little startled as you call out to her and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't notice you there. I'm going half blind. What can I do for you?
Oh, I just have a question regarding these pendants, or like, what are they called again?
Pendant of Recall.
Yeah. I just have a small question regarding these pendants of recall. What exactly do they do?
Oh, well, basically, what you do is you take one of them and you attach it to something, and then you keep the bigger one, and then she points at, like, the bigger one that has the large gemstone faceted into the front of it. And she says, you keep that one, and if you put it on the ground and speak the command, whatever the second amulet is attached to will be transported to where the amulet is.
Ah.
Oh.
Are there any limits to it? Like the size of an item or how
Oh, you're
how
cutting.
far it can be away? What? Oh no, I'm cutting?
Yeah. But I understood
no.
what you meant. Like,
Okay,
how big, how far. She
Yeah.
says, I do believe that the largest thing anybody was ever able to transport was an elephant.
Oh
So
my.
anything smaller than an elephant, I think. And I don't think anybody has ever had any problems with distance, as it uses the light and energy of the sun and the moon to calculate its travel. So if you're within distance of the sun and the moon, which I would assume you would be if you're here and not somewhere else, off world, I can't imagine how you would do that, but you can pull from anywhere. But I do want to warn you, there is a slight limit on how much it can be used. These amulets can only be used once every 5 days, and you must charge this larger amulet and its gem in the sunlight or the moonlight for 5 hours.
Alright. Makes sense.
And if any part of either amulet is damaged, it renders both entirely useless, so be very careful.
So it kind of
Do
acts
you-
like word of recall.
Yes.
Could you theoretically put the smaller one on a horse and then you can summon it that way?
Oh, absolutely. Many people use it for that. They don't want to spook their
Oh.
horses by bringing them on long voyages overseas. So they leave their horses at the port town, and when they arrive to their destination, they call their horse.
Oh. Alright. I think that might actually come in handy for us. Because we are planning on going on the ferry tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
And we do have a few horses.
Oh, yes. I don't think many of the ferries actually allow horses.
Ah.
Unless you've got a
Alright.
special license for it, of course. But I'm assuming you don't have a horse breeder's license.
No, unfortunately not.
Alright then. How many are you looking to buy?
Well, one for each. Hold on. So, just Clement's part.
A
So
four.
4 horses.
4 horses.
Should we go for the carriage? Or like what?
Since the carriage is attached to the horse, the carriage would be transported with the horse.
All right. Okay. All right.
Just to make things
Yeah,
simpler.
Kalina. Yeah, just to make things simpler. Okay. Yeah. Kalina, she will think about it for a moment and then look at the lady and say, 4. One for each of our horses.
All right. And she looks at her little pad where she has all of her prices written down for everything, and she writes down doing the math.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, all right, it'd be 5 gold per, and then that would be 20 gold, miss.
20 gold for all 4.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I think I can do that. And she pulls out like 20 gold pieces from her little
Bro.
pouch.
Bro.
What?
Bro.
You're bulk buying magical items. That's a pretty good price.
I have.
I don't know. I've never played D&D before, but
In
I mean,
terms of
they're-
magical items, like for a price of like stuff that can do this.
Yeah, that is really fucking good, but that's more
Yeah.
me reacting from
Mhm.
out of Cobalt.
Yeah.
okay.
Covert react.
Twice the money I got. What the fuck? This is why adventures do a bunch of adventure
Yeah.
stuff because they need a shit ton of
Yeah,
money to
Kalina,
buy
she's
shit
going
like
to
this.
give the 20 gold to the lady.
All
But
right.
she's
That
just
should
like,
cover it, yeah?
She looks at it for a moment, counting it out with her one like shaky hand, and then says, yes, this is perfect. Now, would you like me to put each one in a little baggie for you, so they don't get all tangled up?
Yes, that would be lovely. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, it'll be ready in just a second, she says as she reaches up and takes each individual one set down and places them in a small velvet bag. And then hands all 4 to you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Of course. Thank you for shopping today. Have a lovely rest of your night.
You too. And then Kalina, she looks over at Clement. Did you find anything interesting, Clement?
Clement was kind of looking around, and then he says, not really anything I'd be interested in, but a lot of interesting stuff nonetheless.
Good. Well, that's good. I did find these pendants of recall, if you didn't hear me talking to the shopkeep.
Ah, yes.
oh, I heard.
I did hear you a little bit talking to her about it.
Oh, that was meant to be muted.
This'll allow us to call the horses, yes?
Yes, they will.
That's rather convenient.
Mm-hmm. As long as we have access to the sun or the moon, which I doubt we won't. But we also need to be careful with these because we cannot break them, as well as we need to charge these every time we use them. I believe she said we can only use them once every 5 days. And then after that, we also need to charge them for 5 hours in either direct sun or moonlight. Which makes sense. These can be quite powerful.
Yes, that does sound fairly reasonable.
All right. I am going to head out back to the group. Is there anything that you want to stay back for?
I want to take a closer look at some of these rings that are here.
Ah, okay.
But yes, you
Should
can...
I meet up with you later?
Yes, you can go head back to the group. I'll meet up with you.
All right. And Kalina, she heads out of the stall. Back to the group.
Yeah. Do any of you stay to look at more of the magical items, or would you like to go and look at some of the other stalls?
I do. I want to see magic.
Magic.
What is here?
What is here?
I think it'd be fun.
Arrows.
Cries and having to think of a ton of magical items, which I can fucking show y'all. Cry.
Oh, arrows.
What?
You gotta have, at some point in the future, a character that is basically Scar selling magic items.
No!
Have that.
Ah!
Hello
Have him
there.
sell magical
Hello there.
crystals. Please.
I can do that. That I can do.
Yeah.
Can I do a
Why,
Scar
hello
voice
there.
though? Can I do it? Hello, miners and crafters. Good times with Scar here.
Ah, he's here.
I did that and immediately got a friggin' hot flash.
Oh boy.
Pins and
Nature
needles.
said no.
Universe said you are not impersonating Scar today. Oh, I need to turn my fan on. Good Lord, have mercy me.
Why, hello there.
Why hello
Hey,
there?
hello there.
Why hello there. All right.
Hey, what are your shoes?
Jenna, you're in the Scar.
Okay. So,
Okay.
frick, where were we? Magical items.
Magical items.
Say-
Magical crystal.
Colbert, you
We
wanted to
can-
stay back for the magic items.
Every magical item. I'm just gonna ask the lady. Hi, do you have any health potions?
Oh, I don't have any health potions, but I do believe that there is a stall down that way. And she points a little further down at the dock. He sells all kinds of potions.
Oh, that's very good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. Clement is kind of eyeing some of the rings, and he is heavily inspecting one of them, in fact. And Colbert, you take notice of that.
Yes, I do. Kind of like go over his shoulder and it's like, what's that?
See, I don't know what it is, but look, it's a little snake. And then he kind of holds it up so you can see it. And it is a ring
snake.
that is made of silver, and it looks like a snake that is coiled around your finger. And where the head of the snake is, it has two little sapphire gems inlaid into the eyes.
Oh wow. Well, if anything, it looks fancy.
Yeah, but seeing as it's here at this stand, it must have some kind of magical property. And at that,
Yeah.
the shopkeep says, "Oh yes, that one. That is the ring of snake tongue. It allows you to hear the speech of snakes." Clement kind of widens his eyes at this, and he says, "Hearing the speech of snakes? So you can understand what snakes are saying?" "Exactly." Clement kind of cocks his head to the side and looks at it a little more and says, "Does it allow you to speak back to the snakes?" And the old lady shakes her head and says, "Unfortunately, no. But you can, of course, learn how to. I've heard it's not that difficult, all things considered. And once you can actually hear what the snakes are saying, I think it becomes a little bit easier." Clement rubs his chin thoughtfully and then says, "I think I'll take it. How much?" And the lady looks at her little price booklet again and says, Oh, for that one, it's going to be 3 gold pieces. And Clement then digs down into his pocket of his coat and pulls out 3 gold pieces and hands them to her. And she says, "Thank you. Do you need a little box for it, or are you just going to put it on?" And he says, I think I'll just put it on, but thank you." And then she nods to him happily, and then Clement says, as he puts on the ring, "Well, I think I'm going to go back and find the rest of the group. Do you want to come with me, Colbart?"
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Clement's gonna learn partial tongue.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
And this bitch.
Who rolled the 5? Was it you, Kalina?
Yes, it was.
Okay. So, as you are looking down the various stalls, you see one that catches your eye specifically because of all the gemstones that are glittering in the light of the lanterns.
Tiny.
It is
Ooh.
it is a jewelry shop.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
the young woman behind the counter perks up at you coming close, and she calls out and says, "Ah, a very beautiful young woman such as yourself. Would you be interested in taking a look at any of these? I'm sure they would look rather lovely on you."
Clearly, like, when she hears this, her face, like she blushes a little bit. It's like, oh, well, I think I might, yeah.
And she then gestures Kalina to come over and says, Come, I think I have the perfect thing for you."
Yeah, Kalina, she goes in, like, she breaks up from the group and goes in.
As you come over, the lady holds up a gold piece that is shaped like a laurel, like an olive laurel. And
What's a laurel?
Romans, the laurel crown.
Oh,
Caesar.
wait, hold on.
But
Caesar! Oh!
But it's not quite like that. It's more like just a piece that you put in your hair. And she says, "Now this, I found this one a long, long time ago. It was passed down from one of my aunts. She had found it when traveling through the veil that separates the worlds below and our world. We believe that it is left by somebody who has died."
Ah, I see.
And then the lady sort of stands up from her little chair, and then what she does is she clips it into your hair right where your braids meet your big ponytail on the back where your thicker twists are.
Yeah.
And then she holds up a little mirror and says, "Oh, doesn't that look beautiful on you? I think that one was made for you."
Kalina, like, she looks in the mirror, like, yeah, and she looks in the mirror. Does it look good?
The lady nods vigorously, and it does look good on you. It frames the curvature of your scalp perfectly. And it looks like it was basically made for you. The lady's not lying.
Oh my. This is gorgeous. I think I might get this. How much would it be?
She rummages around and looks at an older piece of parchment. She says, "All right, my aunt told me to sell it for this much, but... whew, that's pricey. And you know what? Since it looks so damn good on you, I'm gonna give you a discount. I feel like it would be a
man.
crime to make you pay that much for something that looks so beautiful on you."
Oh.
Oh,
Kalina's face just goes bright red.
And she says, "It would only be 2 gold pieces. Usually, I think my aunt wanted me to sell it for 10.
Oh my.
Which I think is a bit of a price gouge either way, but... yes,
I think
2.
I will get it. Alright, and Kalina, she rummages around and pulls out 2 gold coins. There we are.
I hope you enjoy that so much. It looks absolutely gorgeous on you.
I think I will. Thank you so much.
Of course, she says, waving to you as you leave.
Kalina just is like kind of smiling as she walks back to the group, kind of giddy.
And now, it be a Tegak. What be Tegak find?
We
Tegak,
got in Cobalt. We got the same. We got the same number.
boo, 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 boo. Actually, I think since we've gotten a few stands out of the way, it is time we take our break.
Yeah, because we're almost at the 2-hour mark.
Yep.
yeah.
That would be a good time to take a break.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
Yeah,
like
no
get
problem.
some food, get some water,
Mhm.
whatever we have to do.
Yeah.
How long it'll last? Like a 10-minute break?
Let's do
5 to 10 minutes?
15.
15? Alright.
I'm
I
good
probably
with
won't be
15.
gone for that long, but like,
Yeah.
yeah, I can come back soon and just entertain the chat.
Yep.
Yeah. Just turn up
So
the
yeah,
music,
chat.
relax, and we'll be back.
Yeah, also
in
chat,
15.
while we're having a break, feel free to get yourself some water, get a tasty snack.
Yep.
Hydrate.
Stay hydrated.
Hydrate.
Go
Yeah.
to the bathroom
I don't know,
if you
scream
need
into the
to.
void, scream at the moon, the sun, whatever's around you, whatever makes you feel
Whatever
better.
time zone
Find
you're
a
in.
celestial body to yell your passion to.
Yeah.
Praise the sun.
Yeah, exactly. Find a celestial body to yell your passion to.
I want that on a. That'd be a cool.
Yeah, that would be a good t-shirt or like a mug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Anyway,
water.
break time.
Break time.
Let's
time.
go. Where's...
Uh,
Wait, never mind. Okay.
I think maybe we should. I don't know. I don't know how to actually turn off the talk sprites. Whack. There. Talk sprites off. I don't know if we can hear still.
Changed into some pajamas.
Yes,
Yeah.
comfy clothes.
Yeah, they're really fuzzy. My grandparents got them for me. It was my Christmas present.
Aw,
Nice.
that's cute.
First time wearing them. Yay!
Woo!
Oh no, the Zox Sprites. No, the Zox Sprites, they messed up, heck!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Jade is not
Ah!
existing, and Song
I'm-
is profile picture.
Oh no!
Oh, picture.
Profile picture, profile picture.
We don't even get to see my profile picture.
Oh no! Not the cinnamon toast! We lost the cinnamon toast!
God
Cinnamon is gone.
fucking damn it!
No!
Can't have shit in Detroit.
Ah. So yeah, hi chat, we're back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least the cinnamon toast is back.
Ah, the cinnamon toast. Fuck.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Yeah, just the cinnamon toast. Fuck.
Makes me so
The
happy.
cinnamon toast. Fuck is this?
What's the cinnamon toast? Fuck is this? And it's the eyebrows.
It's the eyebrows
It's the eyebrows
that make
for
it
me.
super. That make it amazing.
Okay,
Cat.
that was just the two of them. Just you
Never
two
forget
guys.
to appreciate the ability to eat normally. I fucking hate these braces. I can't even eat waffles normally.
Oh no!
I'm
That's not
glad I no
good.
longer. I'm very glad I no longer.
Eh,
They
okay.
suck. They're not
Uh,
I had
fun.
them for 6 years.
I've had them for 6 years too, buddy.
Song and Jade, can you,
Rejoin the call.
yes.
No problem. You know.
Didn't fucking work.
Woo!
Oh boy.
I hate my
Technical
life.
difficulties, everyone.
God damn it, I hate this fucking application. It works once and then I die.
Oh no.
Do you want me to rejoin again?
I don't think that's the problem. I think it's just everything's horrible.
Oh, there I am.
There you are.
Well, just the cinnamon.
The cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It would be funny if we just had a little cinnamon toast fuck
It's just
guarding Kalina.
no. How dare you? Bitch
No, but
doesn't
it's
even
not
have
like
a
life
sword.
size. Like it would just be it would just be like a foot tall.
Hold on, I'm closing the Discord. Oh my fucking god! I hate this website.
Okay, everything's back.
Food
but
Tech,
it's-
why is your website so fucked? Oh my god. Murder, murder, kill. I'm gonna go in break room. And then I'm gonna go back to roleplay.
Hi, chat.
Hello, everyone.
I hate my life.
Oh no.
This is my 13th reason.
Oh no, should we all like rejoin?
It's not helping at all. It's not your fault. It's just the piece of shit.
No, we know that, but
There's nothing I
It just
Deep
kind of
breaths.
feel awkward just sitting here and not being able to help.
Agony. It's not even showing up that you're here. So
Huh.
that's why I'm having
that's
a
odd.
fucking
That's very weird.
like on the website it's supposed to show that you're here in the call with me.
Yeah.
And it's not. It's just showing that I'm here and it
That is really weird.
That is very.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Well, we can try and figure it out later.
No,
If
it
we
looks
have to.
bad. Why
I mean, at
can't
least
things ever
like
go my
chat
way?
can still hear us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, that's
So, like,
fine, but
yeah.
fuck.
We can try and figure it out on the fly if we need to. At the very least, chat can all hear us, which at least to me, that's what matters. That we can
Yeah.
like hear everyone. Sure, it isn't gonna look nice, but it's functional.
It worked.
Yeah.
We've
plus
been put
it'll be
under a
memorable.
spell.
Yes, we've been put under a spell. Taegok has
Taegok
been
and Colbert
transformed
have
into.
been put under a spell to
Yeah.
be the weirdest thing.
Yeah. They didn't buy anything at the magic shop, so that's their punishment. It's their punishment. Yeah, now Taegok is a weird cinnamon toast crunch thing.
Yes.
And
They're not even there
Colbert
anymore. They're
is
just fucking dead.
Yeah, it's just empty
Oh,
space
no.
now.
Oh no.
Hey chat, how y'all doing?
God.
Please.
Chat.
Please donate.
Yep.
That'd be pretty cool if you donated.
Yeah.
Why? 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 Why me?
Because technology decided to say fuck you.
I do see something blinking where Taegok would be.
Because I was trying
it
to
was
refresh it,
Oh.
and it wasn't working.
Oh no.
Log back into my Discord and this thing. Authorize. Why is Colbert small?
Now he lines up.
Why is he tiny? Huh?
He's small.
He's so small.
He's so small. He's a floating torso and he's so small.
Well, you're all floating torsos.
Oh boy.
Shade's still not
And it's always the
alive.
two of us, you know? It's never
It's
you
always
two.
Taegok and
It's never Kalina and, well, Arrow / kinda Sky, technically. It's never you two who get fucked over by the system.
Yeah.
yeah, that is kind of curious. Yeah, that is kind of weird.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
This is aphobic.
Ah!
How dare they?
Oh, this is bullshit. I hate my life. Why? Why?
Well, we got 3 out of 4.
I guess it is.
75% orcs.
Yay!
I guess it is hateful. It's something very sexual. Technical issues.
Woo!
Maybe dumb. Technical issues.
Wait, no, that's not the notes there.
Taegok is our background music and invisible.
Or I can just pull up other music that I listen to on Spotify and just sing along. and y'all will have to deal with it. What's gonna come up? Various playlists that I have. I have too many. Too many.
Okay,
The Streamlabs just hate me.
Oh no.
that's not good.
Let's see what the playlist Good Soup has for us.
Good soup.
No, I don't want that one. No. Nope, that's instrumental. I can't sing to that.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna Devon sensory overload E.
Yeah, everybody stop making sounds. I'm gonna kill you. One person can do a thing, but if multiple people are doing things at once, I will die. Alright?
No problem. It's like
Why is it so hot in here?
spreading disease. This wretched mischief is now causing your souls never to go,
Why?
never to let go. Do them. Do do into your sanctum.
Up.
You let them now all your wounds
Why?
and all your will suffer punishments beneath the wrath of God, never to get it, never forget. Them pets.
I can't ever have shit, can I?
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh my god, I hate it here.
Return.
Take
Okay, now we're in the instrumental break that I don't know how to work with. I can't work with that.
I have a fucking mental breakdown.
Yeah. Can't do a guitar solo.
I want to hit
Insert
something.
epic guitar solo here. Okay. Filthy rodents are still coming for your souls. Never to let go. Never to go.
I don't want to fucking join your damn help Discord. Please.
There's still enough to you.
And I'm back.
There's nothing you can do. They're still coming after you. There's
Still not
nothing you
fucking
can do.
working.
Oh no.
Casually singing to music to help with background music. Okay, next up. Ooh, this is a fun. Nope, I can't sing that low now. No, I can't listen to that one because then I'll cry. Okay,
Should
this works.
just move on with
It's been 30 fucking minutes!
We could just go.
Yeah, we can just go. It's okay.
Yeah.
I know it's okay, but fuck.
It's just the recurrence
Yeah.
of the program digging us over.
Yeah.
I have to pull up all my old tabs on Google Chrome. Alright.
For working. It's better than nothing at all.
Yeah.
Still frustrating, but as long as everyone can hear everybody correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, as if we just need to go with 3 of us, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. And just in case, I am going to just check in stream just to make sure that we can hear everyone.
Yeah, sounds like we can.
Yeah.
I always have the stream up while we're...
Yep, everyone can be heard.
Alright. I'm glad I made myself a fucking cocktail.
Good. Self-care.
Yeah, you should.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself, king.
Got a little,
King shit.
got a little coconut rum thingy going on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, are we all ready?
Yes, we are
Yes.
all ready. Ah, God.
The talk spreads can be worked out later. As
We can
annoying as
figure
it
it out
is.
after.
Yeah.
Or they're just not gonna work. Or they're just gonna start working for some reason in the middle of the stream again.
Streamlabs, fix your shit.
It's not even Streamlabs. It's the, like, browser.
Oh, it's the
Code.
browser.
It's the browser,
browser are you
application. Okay, so it's reactive by Fujitech. And it just... If I click away from the screen where it's like all the talk sprites are up, everything's normal. If I hide anything, mess with anything, it fucks it. And I cannot get it to
Oh.
work again.
I've never even heard of that browser.
Yeah, same here.
I use a Koja.
Yeah. It's like, it's not a browser itself. It's just in Chrome. It's a website that allows you to do the talk sprites.
So yeah, a website. Get your shit together.
It's can't be that hard to.
I know you probably work hard to keep this thing running, but holy shit, I'm gonna cry. Because it keeps fucking up in the same way every time. Okay.
We can vent about it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna
Deep
stop
breaths.
being angry.
Take a sip of your thing, Arrows.
Some alcohol.
Alcohol.
Alright. Where did we leave off?
Kalina, she had stepped out of the jewelry
She bought-
stall and was heading back to the group
Yes.
after she bought like the little headpiece thing.
Yeah. Alright.
And we're just about to see what Takeout and Colbart got, because we both got 13 on the roll.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Kalina, do you make any comments towards the others? Show them your new headpiece?
Yeah, I think I will. Look at what I got at the stand. And she kind of points to her thing. The woman running it actually gave me a discount. surprisingly.
Really?
Yes, it was a little odd, but it was still nice. She said it looked so good on me that she said it would be criminal to charge me so much.
Looks nice.
Thank you, Tagok.
And now I have my suspicions raised.
Suspicious bitch. You're always suspicious.
You're always suspicious
Yeah.
of everything. You're
Which
paranoid.
is why he's not allowed to make predictions.
Yeah.
Bitch is not allowed to make predictions about shit.
Because
Anyway.
he's too suspicious.
All
He's
right.
sus.
Well,
So, Tagok and Colbart,
Sussy
the
fucker.
two of you are kind of walking a little closer to each other, and both of you, your eyes are caught by a stand with a myriad of different weapons.
Ooh.
yo,
Called it.
yeah, he actually DM'd me.
God damn it, not allowed to make predictions.
He didn't.
I just
He
said I hope we
brought
get
up some
weapons.
banter.
Aw.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that you're always predicting. Anyways. So, do the two of you go to investigate?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go. Look, stab things.
That'd be fancy things.
Need to open back up my DM's guide. Wow.
Look at the things. Make the ouchies.
Alright, as you go up to the stand, you see all of these different weapons laid out on the table and leaning up against the stand and hanging from the rafters.
Ooh.
There's a section with some staves. There's a section that has some swords, some axes, spears, maces, morning stars, daggers, all the lot. What do you want to take a look
I
at
can
first?
look at the daggers.
The daggers.
Daggers. Dagger.
So, in the dagger section, there are a good few daggers, and it seems that each one of them looks like an element of some kind, as it corresponds to an element.
Any.
Oh.
There is one that looks like the hilt of it is carved out of a piece of jagged granite. And it is very rough looking, as it has not, the blade is not made of metal, but of a very sharp stone that has been shaved away to have a very jagged but sharp edge. There is one that looks like it's made out of sea glass almost, and its hilt is golden with little swirling engravings of different sea creatures on it. There's one that looks like it has been carved out of a tree root, and the blade is made out of a bronzy color. It is dull, but still sharp. There is one that looks like it is almost smoldering, as the hilt glows like a dying ember, and it's warm to the touch but not hot, and its blade looks to be made out of obsidian.
Holy shit. I want all of these. I'm gonna look at the water one.
Alright. You pick up the water one and take a closer look at it, and you see that on the end of the hilt there is a little glass sphere that is no bigger than like a dice, really. It's about as big as a dice. And it is cemented into the end of this dagger, and it seems that there is a little bit of water that is a beautiful blue sloshing around inside of it.
Ooh. This one's pretty.
The shopkeep, which is two men, one older and one significantly younger. The younger looks at you and says, "Oh, that one. That's our what did you call it again, Dad?" And he turns to his father, and his dad kind of hums and haws a little bit, and he says, "Oh, I think I named that one the brine dagger."
Brine dagger. Definitely got the sea theme.
Yep. And
Real pretty.
the older man says, "Ah, yes, that one, I found the biggest piece of sea glass I'd ever seen, and I knew I had to make a dagger out of it. It's very delicate, but wielded in the right hands, it's still as formidable as a weapon as any."
I could definitely see that.
You hold it up to the light to examine it a little bit more, and it, because of the haziness of the sea glass, it almost looks like it glows a faint blue as the light hits it. And it casts a blue light onto your face.
I love this thing. How much is it?
The young man then grabs at the little book that's over near the daggers, and he flips through it, and he says, "Oh, that one, that's 2 gold, 2 silver."
2 gold, 2 silver. Good price. Can I examine it a little bit more? Put it down and I'm gonna look around a little bit, but I'm keeping my eye on that one.
Alright. Anything else that you'd like to look at before we move on to Tegak?
Staffs.
Staves? Alright.
Yeah, go for
As-
some staff.
You go over to the staves, where they are leaned up against a wooden plank that is horizontal, and they are leaned up against them. There are many different types of staves, some that are made out of metal, some that are carved from wood, some that are looking as if they're imbued with magical power, and some that just seem more sharp or heavy, like they would do a fair amount of damage if you hit someone over the head with them.
Whack.
Whack.
Just whack a
Is
Gotta
there,
look out.
is there any kind
Sorry,
of
what
staff that you are particularly interested in?
Light.
A light staff.
I only have a I only have a 10 in strength. So, lighter the better.
Among the staves at the very end, closest to the road itself, you see a slender staff that is carved out of a very pale wood, and on it there are some little painted accents in a deep green.
Oh.
And up near the top there is a little tag that is tied to it where you can learn more about it.
Yeah, I read it.
The staff says mangrove staff. And then the price on it is 2 gold.
2 gold.
You
How
look-
much was the knife?
2 gold, 2 silver. You notice that some of the other more flashy looking staves are upwards of 10 gold. This seems to be the cheapest staff that's there, and it's kind of probably at a discount, as it's not too interesting, just a nice simple staff.
Nice. I'm gonna go back to the men.
Alright. Do you say
I'm
anything
gonna
to
ask
them?
them. Okay. What about I buy this this staff and this dagger for 3 gold?
The older man kind of rubs his chin a little bit and he says, Would you do 3 gold, 1 silver?
Yes.
He smiles and says, It's a deal then. And he holds out his hand for you to do a little
Sorry.
bit of a shake. You good?
Oh.
Are you okay?
You good? Okay, I accidentally just bumped up against my desk,
Ooh.
and I think something fell.
Oh no.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm okay though. I'm okay. I'm not
Oh,
hurt.
no. Okay. So 3 gold and 1 silver for a staff and a knife.
Yeah.
Yep, and I give him the money. I do it like a shake hand, and then I'll pull out the money and give it to him.
He gives you a warm smile. And then he turns his attention to Tagok. And he says, You look like quite the warrior. What can I do you for?
I'd like to see your swords.
Alright, well we've got quite the selection here for you to choose from. Any kind of fighting style that you're interested in or excel in, because we've got swords for all types.
Let's take a look at two-handed.
Ah. Yes. We've got quite a few over here as he gestures to the wall where some larger, heftier looking swords are leaned up against the wall there.
Claymore?
Claymore would be fucking cool. That'd probably be like as tall as Tagok is, though.
Yeah.
Or as tall as me.
Yeah.
Arrows.
Usually are.
Tiny. And
I'm just gonna say something after you guys are done talking. Because there's something I want to share. Sorry.
I know exactly what you're gonna share because you showed me. You look at the swords and you see some that are pretty thick as far as the blade, and then one particular one catches your eye. It has a blade that is in a wave almost. And it has little prongs coming out from it at a few points. And
Like on the blade?
yeah, on the blade.
Like barbs?
I have to look up the actual sword because this is a real
love-
sword.
I am
Yeah.
very intrigued now.
I don't know the official term, but I've seen swords like that, and I like historical swords.
The
Yeah.
sword is quite large. If you were to hold it up to yourself, it would its blade would come all the way up to your chest, the middle of your chest.
Ooh, that's a sword.
Yeah, that's a big sword. The shopkeep notices you admiring this sword and says, "Oh, that one is a flamberge. They are quite the sword. Anytime I've seen any kind of warrior fight with that, they...
I've seen these before.
Yeah, flamberge.
Oh.
Like, what it reminds me of is, like, the sword of Shan Yu from Mulan. Like, the original animated
Yes.
Mulan movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, I always
Which
thought
is
that was
also
a
a good
sick
movie.
sword.
That's a good movie.
Yeah.
The original one, not the new one.
Yeah. But, yeah. This is a flamberge, and he says that any warrior he has ever seen wield it has always been most feared on the battlefield, and he says that only some of the strongest could wield it due to its absolute power, just its length.
Oh, damn.
Its length and weight.
Will Tega get a discount if she can hold it?
I would actually like to know that.
What's the name of the dagger again?
Brine dagger. Like brine water. Briny. Brine.
Mm.
So, the younger man, the shopkeep's son, says, "You know, I don't think anyone's actually been able to lift that. It usually has to take the both of us just to get that one back up into the cart."
I'd certainly like to give it a try.
The old man chuckles a little bit and says, "Well, if you can lift that thing, I'll give you a discount. Just 'cause I ain't seen anybody do it yet."
Let's go! Come on.
Alright. Tagok, roll for strength.
Come on, Tagok, you can
Okay.
do this.
Just strength alone, or like any specific kind of strength?
Strength.
Just strength?
Just strength.
Strength. Okay.
Which should be good
want
because you have
this
high
sword.
strength.
What?
Which should be good because you have high strength, right?
I have a +2 proficiency in strength.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh!
What'd
Oh.
you
Better
get?
than what I got.
That 20, bitch!
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Yo!
22 total.
Nice.
So that's 22 in total.
Get that discount.
Alright.
Yes!
Tagok, you pull the sword off, like causing it to tip so it's facing you, and you heft it up and hold it perfectly vertical with absolute ease.
No!
And you You even step back from the stand and do a little flourish with it just to show off.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so happy.
a fine warrior.
The shopkeep's son is staring at you slack-jawed. He is absolutely astounded.
Oh, I can't stop smiling.
Strong lady.
Yeah. Who's like not even that tall. She's 5'6". That's a solid height.
But she's all muscle.
Yeah, the sword is
She's
as tall
pure
as she
muscle.
is. And she's just like, aha! Yeah.
Is that a challenge?
Yeah. The shopkeep then gives you a bit of a clap and says, "That is quite impressive. And quite the show as well. Would you like to buy it?"
Absolutely.
He then grabs his little book and looks at it so he can calculate the discount for you. He says, "Alright, it would normally be 8, but because you were able to lift it in such style, I'm gonna give it to you for 5.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Discount.
Discount. Also big sword.
Big sword.
Big sword.
Yeah. He also grabs the sheath for it
Yeah.
from behind the
Yo.
counter for you. And he's like, "Make sure to secure these straps tightly to your belt, or else it'll fall off and hit your foot."
Of course.
I've done that one too many
Sounds
times.
like something. I was about to say that sounds like something he knows from experience.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And with that, all of you have gotten something, except for Seagrim. He's just
Yay.
kind of looking around still.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just kind of chilling.
Okay. I
Can I
don't.
show the thing now?
Yeah.
Can I?
Yes, you can show
Arrow.
the thing now. You can show them the sword.
Look how pretty it is.
Okay, I put it in pictures general.
Yes.
It's an actual sword. It is a metal claymore.
Her
It is
brother,
a fucking claymore.
her brother-in-law. Her brother-in-law Clint came on while I was on call with her, and was like,
Yeah.
"Hey, I got this thing," and I'm like, "Oh," and it's a fucking claymore.
That hilt is so pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, claymores are beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cross
So,
guard.
song. Look at it.
Oh. It's not
Where'd
even
song go?
Damascus, but it's still so pretty.
Oh
It's
my
heavy.
god.
Oh.
Heavy.
Claymores are
Yeah, it's a claymore,
beautiful-
bitch.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
and it's as tall as me. Should we show chat,
Holy
by the way? Should we just,
shit.
like, pull the image onto the screen?
Please. Please.
Like, I'm cool with it. I give
bless them with how
consent
beautiful
for
the
that.
sword is.
Yeah, let me just. Pictures general.
It is cool. It is cool.
Oh.
It's gonna take me a second to do all the things for it, but yeah.
Yeah, it is just so heavy, though. And it's as tall
Yeah.
as me. Because
Yeah.
I'm short.
Tiny.
Yeah. The majority of the time, claymores were used on horseback for
Yeah.
their sheer size because you'd be able to get a lot more leverage.
Yeah, true.
But there have been plenty of instances in which there have been Scottish people using claymores just on their own, on the ground. Just
Mm-hmm.
Them damn Scots.
imagine a fucking Scottish person barreling at you with a sword as tall as they are.
That's how the Scots are. I would
It's,
know.
it's
I'm
Yeah,
one.
it is a gorgeous sight, and I wish
Yeah.
I could see it.
Yeah.
So yeah, chat, that's the sword.
It's so
They're
pretty.
the original.
That's
they're
where
the
Jane...
original anime swords.
Spot.
The OG.
The original
animation.
anime sword users.
Yeah.
Yes.
That and the fucking Zweihander. Ever seen a Zweihander? They're giant. They're like the Flamberger, but bigger.
They are gorgeous.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the sword that my brother-in-law found. It's cool.
Yeah.
Just a little something I wanted to share with y'all because I thought it
Yes.
was cool.
Sword, 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 sword.
Anyway, shall we continue?
Yes, we're talking about
Yes.
swords. We're
nerds.
we're crazy for swords.
Hey, swords are cool though.
giant
They're really
nerds.
cool.
Swords are very cool.
And okay, so the only person who has not really checked out any of the stalls is Officer Seagram. He's just kind of walking along with y'all. He ate his little fish a while ago, and he's just kind of following along and checking out where y'all are going. But something catches his eye, and
Oh.
he kind of goes over towards the stall.
I
And-
have a sword.
It is a stall with a myriad of different crystals and gemstones that are all set out on the table, and there are little lights and candles that the shopkeep has strategically set around as to perfectly highlight how beautifully they glitter in the light of the
Ooh.
candles.
Why, hello there.
As Seagram approaches, as Seagram approaches the stand to get a closer look at some of them, the shopkeep, which is a younger man with a scarred face, wearing a rather large red hat and a nice little suit, says,
Oh my god.
"Shut up." "Well, hello there."
Oh my god.
Does he have a cat? Does he have a cat?
You'll see.
That's a yes. I'm accepting it.
You'll see. I see you've taken quite the interest in some of my crystals.
Oh my god.
Seagram nods a little bit and says, "Yes, I've never seen so many of them, with so many different colors before."
Oh my god.
The man smiles happily behind the counter and nods and says, "Yes, yes, I've collected so many of these from my travels."
Oh my god. Arrows, thank you so much. This is
You're
amazing.
welcome. Somebody clip it and send it to Scar.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Good times. The Scar makes a cameo in our D&D campaign.
Officer Seagram kind of looks over them and says, "I would imagine that some of these are rather hard to come by," he says as he reaches for one that he identifies as a fire opal.
Ooh.
And as he holds it up,
Damn.
the colors shift and just, opals.
Pretty.
Opals are pretty. bruh.
Yeah, opals
I
are
mean,
pretty,
fire
yeah.
opals.
Yes, they are.
They're
Very pretty
I
gemstone.
think so beautiful.
Fire opals. Beautiful. The man behind the counter nods and says, "Yes, yes, all of these. I have meticulously picked out and brought here for the night market. And some of them, in fact," he says as he leans forward a little bit, "are of the mystical variety." Officer Seagram raises an
dear.
eyebrow at that and says, "Mystical?" The man claps his hands eagerly and says, "Yes, yes, yes! Like this one," he says, reaching for a green one that is on the counter and says, "Like this one. Over time, it will grow little sprouts from the ground. if you let it lie there, it seems to germinate its own seeds. Or this one, he says, grabbing a blue one from the other side. If you place this in water, it will make the water have a healing property.
Aw, I love this.
And you won't drown in a tower.
Oh, maybe not that.
Ooh, or this one! As he grabs one that is transparent but almost black, like it's pitch black but transparent. And he says, this one, while holding it, will allow you to see through the dark of night. Almost as if you were nocturnal yourself.
You're nailing the scar.
Am I?
Yes, I am just smiling the entire time.
Thank you.
Oh my
You gotta
God.
include the Lucky Luck crystal. You gotta.
Oh
The
my
what
God.
crystal? Which crystal song?
The Lucky Luck crystal.
I am going
Lucky
to
Luck
scream
crystal.
into my pillow.
Looking at detection crystal.
And then
It's
he...
a action crystal.
Tax evasion crystal.
Activation crystal. Scar would definitely have that.
Tax evasion.
Ethos lab, tax evasion mastermind. Anyways.
Yep.
He then reaches for another one that is right in front of Officer Seagram that is a little smaller and shaped like a shamrock. And it is a very vibrant green and perfectly polished. And he says, and these ones are my favorite. These are lucky gems.
Oh, God.
Put them in your pocket and they'll grant you good luck all day.
Amazing.
Do any of the rest of the party take notice to this rather loud and boisterous man talking about his crystals?
Kalina might look over a bit.
I definitely notice, but also big sword.
Big sword.
Big sword. Playing with my staff. And like quarter. Wait, I put it in as a quarter staff, but
Yeah.
you know.
That's fine. Clement notices this, and he comes over to Seagram. He's like, "Hey, Seagram, what you finding over here?" The man behind the counter goes, "Oh, another customer. How lovely."
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Don't think I didn't see that, Foxy. DMs in the DMs. I'm so sweaty. Why am I so sweaty? It's so hot
We're
in here
having
today.
fun.
Ah.
Fun.
Last time I got this sweaty was when we were in the brothel.
Oh.
Nobody's gonna get that reference at all.
No one
Not a
is.
motherfucker. You're gonna take my shirt off.
Oh boy.
Try not to snag my piercings off. Naked. I'm not fully naked actually though, but less clothed. More,
Oh my gosh.
We
Well,
got
hello.
two times a scar.
Oh my gosh. This is amazing. I don't care how long this bit goes on for. It is amazing and worth every second.
It's a
Worth
great
every
bit.
second.
It's a great bit.
13 out of 10 would do again.
Clement, as he is looking over some of the gems with Seagram, he notices behind the counter there is something stirring in the shadows.
Yes.
Yes.
And Clement kind of peers around the shopkeep to try to see what it is. The shopkeep, noticing this, says, "Oh, it seems you spotted Jelly."
It's Jelly.
Jelly!
The cameo that we all needed.
The
Harmony!
cameo.
Hush, hush, children. Clement raises his eyebrow a little bit, and he's like, "Jelly?" And the shopkeep turns back around, holding a very floofy kitty in his arms.
Very fluffy and very chunky.
And round.
The cat is silver tabby striped and is very round, has a very round face and grumpy eyes that are very bright green. And she flicks her tail before the shopkeep then gently sets her down in his lap and says,
Aww.
"Yes, Jelly, this is my trusted companion."
Aww.
Jelly.
Jelly.
Kalina, like, she notices the cat, and like her gaze is like fully on the man and the cat. Just like, oh,
Cat.
Everybody comes over to look at Cat.
Yes. Literally everyone in the
Yes.
just like, oh, cat.
Cat.
Cat time. Clement kind of like smiles a little bit and tilts his head and says, "Oh, she's so cute. You know, I have a cat."
Jelly. Oh yeah, Clement has a cat. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the man behind the counter says, "Oh, do you have any pictures of her?" Clement says, "Oh,
Cat,
yeah."
dad's cat, dad's cat,
Yes.
dad's.
Clement
Cat.
reaches in to a pocket that is up near his chest and pulls out a little picture of his cat, or rather, kitten. It is a very tiny white kitten that is
Very scraggly.
very scraggly, but oh so adorable. And he leans in and shows the picture to the shopkeep, who puts a hand over his chest and smiles and says, "Oh, she's so cute."
This is so good.
Someone please animate this.
Dad.
Ah.
Cats.
Cats, we are the cats.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to pet Jelly.
Same.
Yep.
She's a good cat.
Good
Good
cat.
round.
Good cat, very soft,
cat.
very floofy.
Mm-hmm.
Likes to
Yeah.
sleep on the router.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, if I were a cat, I'd do the same thing because it's always warm.
If Hilda
Sure.
could reach the router, she would. But she can't because she's fat and can't jump that high.
Fat cat.
Continuing.
Yes.
The man behind the counter then talks back and forth with Clement a little bit as the rest of you are now over at the stand taking a look at some of the crystals.
Oh my god. there's gonna be the stuff from last life. I think it was like Heart of the Lion, like a bravery something, charisma crystal.
Charisma, unique.
Martin
That
gotta
was the
love
silver
one.
tongue
Martin
crystal.
gotta love one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something that's
Oh, not there
called
yet.
a pro gay move, if you will. Not gamer, a gay pro gay move. Kalina,
Even better.
you come over
Yeah.
and look at some of the gems, and you see one that is a very bright purple, and
Ooh.
it is teardrop shaped. And
Ooh.
you, as you're looking at it, the man behind the counter says, "Oh, that one is very, very special. That is the gem of charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. Or,
Huh?
I can't say what the abbreviation is. It sounds a little naughty, but CUNT.
Lena, like, her eyes wide open, but then she just throws her head back in laughter.
I made a Drag Race reference! Finally!
Oh my goodness.
Cobra laughs.
Oh, dear.
Takeoff laugh as well.
Put it in chat for the people. who are
No.
Oh my god.
No.
It's my chat, I can say what I want.
Oh my god.
That one's
God
good.
damn.
This is what happens if Scar wasn't family friendly.
Yeah.
Or was it good at hiding?
He's not. He's not.
He's
He's so not.
good.
He literally says, "I'm quite the stripper myself" on one occasion.
What?
Yeah.
No wonder he and Ren get along so well.
So the context is strip mining, but whatever. I'm quite the stripper
Yeah, it makes sense
myself.
why he and Ren Dog get along so well.
oh, that's
Yes.
so good.
Yes.
It's so good.
Continuing. We're giggly.
Yes.
We're all giggly now. Damn
Anybody
it.
drop a Korean?
Anybody drop
Go
a
better
pin?
watch that video I sent.
Continue, let's continue.
Have I always been sitting on Brian's face? To quote him directly.
Giggle. Giggle after that.
The man behind the counter then says, "Is there anything you're particularly interested in hearing about today?"
To me?
Just to all of you.
Um,
So if any of you have any weird crystal thoughts.
Hey God, it's something for the cold.
what?
Hmm?
It's something for the cold.
Yeah.
Uh, I guess.
You know.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
God.
Yeah. Okay.
You good, dog? You good? You good, Shoddy? The man hears you talking amongst yourselves, and he says, ooh, yes, I think I have just the thing," he says as he reaches below the counter and pulls out a red gemstone that, when he holds up against the light, looks as if there is a fire flickering inside of it. And says, "This one makes you almost entirely resistant to the cold. I've used this one multiple times when traveling to some of the more Arctic regions of the kingdom," he says, holding it out to Tagok to inspect. Jade, you there, Shoddy?
Jade.
Yeah, sorry. I just zoned out for a second. Apology.
No, you're good, you're good.
Oh dear.
Where is it from?
I do believe this one is from the South Island, just south of Sutherland, where the volcano is. I can't remember its name right now, but it was found just within the cusp of the volcano itself.
You say it's almost fully resistant?
Yes, you can still feel cold, but you will not die from it. It will cause you to not lose heat as fast. I imagine if there was any kind of scientific explanation for it.
How much is it?
Oh, yes, let me just check my book. He says as he reaches down, and then he rummages
Prices your
about...
pants.
What?
What?
The price is your pants.
No, we're not doing that. No, I know
we're
what...
not doing that.
We're
No.
not disrobing Scar.
He wants to get your shoes.
He's not getting my shoes. Thank you, Green, but I'm fine.
God.
Song, I should smack you upside the head for that.
No, it was a good reference.
No, like, not like in a bad way, just like, bruh.
Beat him
You
ass.
want your shoes.
Yeah. He rummages around underneath his desk and then says, "Oh no, where did I put that thing?" He says as he checks the other side, and then he's like, "Oh, where did I put it?" He says as he puts his hands on his hips momentarily before reaching to his sides and pushing something, and then his chair moves back. And you can now clearly see that he is sitting in a beautifully carved wheelchair.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he goes over to one of his chests that is behind the stall counter and opens it up, looking through it. From the angle that you see him now, you can see that the book he is looking for is on the wheelchair, like, up against his back.
Oh,
Oh.
Of course.
Kalina just sees it. She
Sir,
just kind
I
of
think
puts her
you're
hand over her
laying on
mouth.
I think it might be behind you.
Behind, he, like, sort of twists around in his wheelchair and then sees the edge of the book and he says, "Oh, you're right!" and pulls it out.
Oh.
And says, "Thank you."
Oh.
Oh my
And then he
goodness.
flips the pages to a page, and he's like, "All right, fire, cold protection. All right, that one is going to be 6 gold pieces because that one is very rare. I've only found 2 of them ever in my life. And the first one, getting it did not end well for me," he says as he pulls up his sleeve and shows you a rather nasty burn that is on his forearm.
Oh, damn.
Oh my.
Yep, almost stuck my hand in lava for that one. Not gonna do that again.
There's a big old Grimborn there.
I would hope you wouldn't.
Hagar, do you decide to get the Crystal of Cold Resistance?
I'm not want to make predictions. Fuck.
I'm just considering.
Why must I be banned from making predictions?
What's your prediction?
I don't want to say it.
Say it!
No!
Say it, you coward.
We're gonna end up helping him find an enchantment table.
That would be fun, but nay. Not now, at
He
least.
just appears every now and then.
He's our friendly neighborhood Scar.
Yeah, he's our friendly neighborhood Scar.
Cabbage man.
Cabbage man.
It's gonna be like that.
Yeah, the equivalent of the Cabbage
Great.
Man from
The
Avatar.
cabbages.
The man sees you pondering the decision, and he's like, "What if I sweeten the pot for you a little bit?" He says as he reaches down
Oh,
and rummages
boy.
around. You hear a little bit of metallic clinking, and he
Oh,
pulls out
dear.
a necklace chain with a little thing attached to it and says, I can attach it to this so it will be wearable and it'll be harder to lose.
Oh.
And it'll stay the same price.
Oh.
I'll take it.
Yeah. How much is it again?
6.
6.
6?
Gold.
Okay.
6 gold. He smiles very brightly and leans forward. As he leans forward, Jelly in his lap jumps onto the table and tiptoes around the crystals, going up to bonk Clement directly in like his stomach with her head.
Yes.
Very roughly, in fact.
Oh, she likes you.
Clement
Big
then
bonk.
gives her a scratch on the top of her head, and you can hear her purring. Her purring is so loud, in fact, you can kind of see that it's vibrating some of the crystals a little bit.
Oh.
Powerful
Aren't
purring.
you a sweetheart? Like, Kalina, like, she holds out her hand a little bit, like, a little ways away, so Jelly can sniff it.
She sticks out her little pink nose and sniffs before booping your hand with her little nose, which is wet. A little wet, cold nose.
Oh. Oh. And Kalina gives
That's a
squitches.
Everybody's just petting his cat.
Cat.
I think Jelly would like the long nails that Kalina has for scratching.
Oh yeah, big nails.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how she'll react to wet hands.
Oh no.
Well,
Or would she prefer warmer hands?
Oh.
let us see. Would you like to pet her, Colbart?
Yes. Yes.
As you go to pet Jelly, she sniffs your hands and then licks at them. Kind of
It's right.
fish. Fish? Fish.
Yes. Nom's hand.
She licks all over your hand, including the webbing of your fingers, where, since it's so thin, one of the little barbs of her tongue gets stuck, and as she tries to pull away, it pulls her tongue farther out of her mouth.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She pulls forward enough to where her tongue dislodges itself. And she kind of just looks at you offendedly. Just, why would you do that to me? Why?
How
Why would
dare
you do
you?
that to me? How dare you?
How dare you?
Dare
Fish?
Sure,
you
I'm
make
licking my
fish
hand.
fight back?
How dare your hand fight me back?
I just placed my webbed hand on top of her head and just like give it a little, some pats. Those
She purred.
How dare you?
like
Nominal.
covers her head. Oh, pretty much entirely because of the webbing.
Her head ducks down a little bit, but she's still purring as you pet her.
I only do it for like a quick second. Don't want to annoy her.
Yeah. Do not annoy the kitty.
Nope. More of a play for gesture than anything.
Yeah. So, Tegak, you now have your Crystal of Cold Resistance.
Yes.
And with that, all of you have gotten at least one thing, some of you more, that's pretty interesting. A bunch of
Yeah.
interesting stuff,
Yeah.
a bunch of useful
Yeah,
stuff.
fun at the night market. We
You had a good time.
Okay, there goes my elbow.
Oh,
It popped.
did you bonk it?
It popped.
Oh no.
My bones
Yeah,
are
that
crunchy.
happens.
Yep.
They're very
That
loud
happens.
points.
The shopkeep then says to you, "Well, I hope to see you again in your travels. If you ever come looking, just ask for Mr. Scar."
Yeah.
Until we meet again, sir.
He gives you
Oh,
a warm
nee.
smile and waves you off.
Yee.
As you turn away from his stall, you see that the crowds are pretty thick right now, but they all seem to be leaving a little bit. They all seem to be heading towards the exit of the docks. It seems that
Yeah.
most people are heading to bed now, as the moon is fairly high into the sky.
Yeah.
Would you all like to take your leave and go back to your inn?
The inn. Yes.
All right.
And-
My fucking.
And while we're heading out, I do, because like I have like the pendant of recall. Yeah, the pendants that I
Yeah.
bought.
You want to put them on the
Yeah.
horses?
Yeah. I just want to like pass them out to everyone.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I give one to Clement, one to Tagok, and one to Colbart.
And then you'll put yours on your horse.
Yeah.
Because,
I'm just thinking.
Yeah, like I
this is
explain what
basically
these
gonna
are.
be-
Yeah.
This is basically gonna be like in some video games. You like press a key or a button to call your mount, and it just
Yeah.
comes out of nowhere.
I was thinking of the horse whistle from Stardew that you get from Key's Walnut Room.
Yeah.
You know.
I was thinking of Assassin's Creed Origins.
I have
How my
it.
camel just appears from absolutely fucking nowhere.
Camel
See,
appear.
I'm thinking
Yep.
of Rift, where you just press the button, a little progress bar appears at the bottom, and then suddenly, bam, you're mounted. And like a big poof.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same way with Wizard 101, actually.
Yeah. All
Well,
the
Your
Rift
mount
games
is
just
an
kind of
older
appears
game.
out of a poof.
all the games do the thing.
Anyway.
Alright. As you are all heading back to your inn, you pass through the crowds, and Kalina, you bump into someone who is quite a bit shorter than you. They're wearing a robe, like a cloak, not too different from yours, but more like a dark teal color.
Oh dear. Sorry about that.
No, you're all right. The person says as they look up at you, and when they meet your eyes, they kind of stop for a moment and stare in just frozen. They are frozen. Just staring at you with wide eyes.
Oh.
Are you alright?
The man blinks a little bit before shaking his head and says, Yes, sorry. Terribly sorry about that. And then he nods briefly and then passes you and walks away.
She kind of looks after him, just like, Is there something on my face? Like she asked the group.
Only your
Clement,
skin.
Clement shakes his head and is like, Nope, nothing weird.
Okay. That was odd.
Maybe you looked familiar or something. Maybe you thought you were pretty. Clement says,
Clement.
winking a little bit and nudging you.
Clement.
What?
Or maybe they were intimidated by her height.
That's a possibility.
Yes, that has also happened in the past.
And with that one weird occurrence happening, all of you head back to the inn and quickly get yourselves all settled in after giving the amulets to the horses and attaching them. And
Yeah.
it's time to call it a night.
Woo!
Woo!
And with that, everybody take a long rest.
Long rest.
And I would also say, since you did fight this past day
Wait.
level
Oh.
up.
Oh,
We get to level up! Yay!
that's so cool. How do we do that?
Go
do we
into
just-
character settings and then go to your class. And under the level tab, just go to the next one, 4.
Shit. Okay. That's the thing. Should I level up my rogue or my wizard class?
Since you used mostly like your magic, I would say it would make sense if you leveled up your wizard.
Yeah.
All right. It says level 4.
Nice. All right. All of you sleep peacefully in the night, and
So,
you awake bright and early in the morning as you were told by the woman at the front that if you wanted to catch the ferry, you'd have to wake up fairly early because the first ship that leaves, captained by Mr. Lola, he leaves fairly early in the morning. He's an early riser. So if you want to get out as quick as possible, you're going to have to wake up before dawn.
Yeah.
Let's go. You look so very.
All right. And, Ethan, unmute.
Oh, Ethan?
Ethan, that's you, bud.
Ethan, it's morning time. Okay. I'll tell you when you come in. All right. All of you wake up and you realize that you really do not have time to eat breakfast right now, unfortunately. But
Oh no.
hopefully there will be some kind of rations on the ship, since it is a commuter ferry. Then they would probably have some sort of refreshments and amenities.
Yeah.
I'm a like, fine, I'll just catch some fish on the way.
You have the spices.
All of
Yeah.
you rush down and collect your belongings, taking what you can carry and fit on the ship, and the rest of it you keep with the horses and tell the innkeeper that you will use your pendants to call the horses once you have reached your destination, and you give them a small charge of 1 gold to keep the horses safe until then.
Yeah.
And as you are rushing out the door, Colbart, you run headfirst into someone.
Oh no.
Oh, great.
Ethan, that you?
Oh,
Ethan?
That's your cue, man.
That's your cue,
that's
buddy.
your cue.
Enter stage right.
Enter stage right.
Da-da-da-da-da.
I just go, oh, sorry, man.
Ethan?
Ethan?
Ethan, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, you're so quiet. Oh my goodness.
You're so quiet.
Your audio is so quiet. Audio quiet.
Am I?
Yeah.
So your
A
audio
little bit,
is
yeah.
a bit quiet.
Okay.
And, like, I do notice that there, like, I don't know if it's just me, but there's a bit of a delay.
Yeah. Also, can you hear Ethan on the end of, like, the stream? Can you hear Ethan on stream end?
Oh,
Is this better?
Yes, that is.
yes. Yeah, that actually is, yeah.
I just switched over to my phone.
Yep.
Ah.
And we can hear him on stream.
Okay, that's
cool,
good.
Cool. So I don't need to have a talk sprite. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So, Ethan, your character is run into by Colbart as he is exiting the inn.
I just kind of like huff and just like look at Colbert like, really?
Sorry, we're in a rush. Gotta get to oh, need to go cross the thing.
A thing? Do you mean the ferry?
Yes, that.
Oh, that's where I'm going too.
Oh, nice.
Clement then says, well, would you like to walk with us then?
Why not?
With that, with a new acquaintance in tow, all of you then carry yourselves down to the docks where you see a ship, a very beautiful ship, sitting at the docks. It is the only one there right now that is, well, able to be boarded. And you see quite a few people that are already on the ship and ready to take off. And someone, upon seeing you, gets off the ship and says, are you going to be boarding the ferry?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Well, get on here then. Get on quickly before we leave. We don't want to leave you behind.
All right.
She says as she kind of gestures you to come over.
Yeah, we head over.
She, puts out her arm for you to, walk the board and get onto the ship. And once all of you are on, she pulls the board up, but as she is almost pulling the board up, a young man, Kalina, you notice that he looks a little familiar, as if you saw him last night, perhaps.
Oh?
And
Is it the same guy?
And he's like, wait, I'm sorry. Please. And he, jumps onto the... He attempts to jump onto the boat, but then hits the side unceremoniously and falls into the water.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
I jump in to help him.
Colbert, I'm gonna need you to roll a strength saving throw. Or, not saving throw, just roll for strength. Just roll for strength, because you're gonna need to help this fucker out.
18.
Alright.
That's solid.
Got a lucky roll.
You dive in after the man, who is struggling very, very hard and looks as if he is practically already drowning, and you hoist him out of the water and are able to get him afloat. And you see a heavy rope slap down onto the side of, the ship as it is thrown down. And the woman says, come on now, get up here. She says in a very, very worried tone.
And I just say as I, pick him up from the waters. Well, help him. It's come on now. Let's go to the rope.
He is gasping for air and kind of clinging to you a little bit. You can feel his nails digging very lightly into your skin as he tries to cling on to you and not fall back into the water.
Oh no.
Calm down, you're fine. And I just to help him. I go underwater, pretty much, and I just help him just stay on the surface, cause I can breathe underwater, so I do not care.
Yeah.
Colbert, you and this man both grab onto the rope, and the woman, along with the help of a couple other deckhands, pull the two of you up enough so where you can be helped onto the boat. Do any of you, the party members, choose to grab their hands?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Okay. So as you help Colbert and this mysterious young man up onto the boat, he kind of collapses onto the deck, heaving as he coughs up quite a bit of seawater.
Oh boy.
Oh dear. And Kalina, like, she kneels down a little bit. Just like, are you alright? Do you need any help?
He looks up at you, kind of bedraggled, and he's like, yeah, I'm fine. He manages
sure?
to croak out. He's like, I just need a moment to breathe, I think. He says, but he looks very tired already, just from that small ordeal, and he kind of just sort of leans against you, Kalina, for support, so that he doesn't pass out, perhaps.
Okay. And Kalina, like, she just kind of awkwardly puts a hand on his back.
Albert also goes to the guy and just helps him, because I bet he had to deal with a few near drownings before.
Yeah. You decide that it would probably be best to take this big, heavy cloak off of him so he wouldn't be weighed down by it. And as you pull it off of him, you are met with a young-looking man who has green, scaled skin. And brighter green eyes to match. It's unclear whether he is Nagalean or Anyusen, but definitely not warm-blooded, as you would say.
I think that's the least of our worries right now.
You...
Figuring out what the fuck he is.
Yeah.
Oh, but not the warm-blooded thing.
Yeah.
I take off my my cape and I put it around him, so maybe it could just either one, soak up the water, or two, keep him warmer. Either way, I want to make sure he's in the sunlight.
Yeah. It is a very sunny day today, so there is plenty of sun for him to dry off in. And as you all are kind of making sure that this man is okay, the woman who helped you up onto the boat said, "Well, I didn't think I'd be dealing with something like that this early in the morning."
Neither did we.
Well, now that you're here on the ferry, I'd like to introduce myself. I am the first hand. My name is Jasmine Lola, and my husband, Anhad Lola, is your captain today.
Yay.
Nice to meet you today.
Now with all those professional introductions out of the way, let's see if we can get you, sweetie, somewhere nice and warm and dry. You know, get you something to eat, perhaps? She says as she leans down and looks at the young man. And he kind of nods very sheepishly.
Oh.
And the lady, Jasmine, attempts to... You all help him up, but when Jasmine attempts to lead him to somewhere where he can not fall overboard and, sit down and comfortably and eat and drink something, he does not want to pull himself away from Kalina. He kind of clings to her a little bit.
Oh.
It's alright, you can let go.
He looks up at Kalina with big
You're
eyes
going to be okay.
that look a little sad, almost.
Okay. She's gonna take good care of you.
He kind of, a little defeated, looks down and then nods and then follows Jasmine over to somewhere else on the dock up top where he can dry out in the sun and sit down and recuperate a little bit.
She's gonna be alright.
I'll be fine.
Good thing that you jumped in, Colbot.
Well, live in a swamp with a bunch of kids around. Bound to happen sometime, so I don't know what to do.
That would make sense. I am a little wet, though. It's fine.
You'll dry off.
Yeah. Coat's expensive, though.
Well, if you're gonna be out adventuring, doing stuff out here,
I'm a
can't always
diplomat.
can't always expect things to be all clean and tidy.
I'm a diplomat. I don't do field work. And she,
Oh, Dad, we're
says
doing
field
field
work
work
with,
right
air
now.
quotes.
Well, too bad you're doing that field work right now.
I understand that. She's obviously very annoyed with him.
Angie.
You'll get used to it.
Kalina just does a deep inhale and just sighs.
Now that all of you are on the ship and everybody is situated, the captain comes down from wherever he was, checking to make sure that the ship is ready to sail, and he says to everybody on deck, "All right then, is everybody ready to get going?"
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Lead on, sir.
He claps his hands and smiles very brightly. All of you get a very strong aura of kindness and warmth from him. Just seeing him.
Yeah.
And
Good man.
he says,
Good man.
Good man.
"All right then, let's get going. Next up, Sutherland."
Whoa.
And with that,
Oh,
the ship departs from
Whoa.
the ports, and you see as the small little coastal town of Salmonax fades into the horizon, and you are now
Let's
out
go.
on the open sea.
Getting closer to Elmlow.
Getting closer to Elmlow.
oh.
Yay.
As all of you are sitting on the ship, you kind of realize that there's not much to do, of course. You could fish. You could
Oh, I'm fishing.
you could socialize with some of the other people that are on the ship today. And, well, fight that boredom.
I think Kalina Might like go out and socialize a little bit. I think we have rooms, right?
Yes, you have small quarters.
Okay. Yeah, I think she might like just put like a fewer like smaller things away. Like mostly like her pendant, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah, since like she's not really gonna use it on the boat, so
yeah.
like just like tuck it away in a drawer. Very easy. And then I think she should be okay. Yeah.
We're not gonna go for too much longer, Song. I know you're sleepy.
It's okay. It's okay, dude. But yeah, I think she's actually gonna go out and socialize a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
So, as you head out into where the majority of the people are, you see Colbart fishing off the side of the boat. You see the first hand Jasmine mingling about with some of the people, talking to some of the families. And everybody seems to be socializing in one way or another.
Yeah.
Even Kagok and Seagram are kind of idly chatting to each other,
Yeah.
with Clement kind
Yay.
of
Warrior
hanging
bro.
around. Warrior
Soldier
besties.
bro.
Soldier bro. Soldier boy.
Soldier bro.
But Kalina, you see, really the only person who is not really talking to anybody right now is the young man that Colbart rescued. He is still kind of over by himself. He is huddled up against the mast of the ship,
Oh.
just sitting curled up in a blanket, kind of
Oh.
watching everybody else as they socialize around him.
Oh, poor man.
He's holding a little mug of tea, and he's sipping on it.
Oh. I think she might go over to him actually.
Of course she.
What?
Nothing.
It's just very on brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk
Yeah.
to the child.
Yeah, I think she would go over to him and just check on him, see how he was doing.
All right. As you come up to him, he looks up at you and says, "Oh, hello."
Hey. Are you alright? Are you feeling any better? Gave us quite a scare there.
He kind of smiles a little bit and hums and says, "Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm not cold
Good.
anymore. I'm not wet.
That's great to hear. It's something.
Throat still hurts a bit though."
Hmm. Well, at least you have the tea. I hope that's helping it.
Yeah, it's good tea.
Would you like some company?
Sure.
Alright. And she just kind of, like, carefully sits on the ground just to not, like, ruin her coat.
Yeah. He scoots over a little
Yeah.
bit to allow you to sit next to him up against
Yeah.
the mast.
Mind if I ask you your name, by the way?
Yeah. My name's Tua.
Tua?
Mhm.
Alright. Nice to meet you. My name is Kalina. And she holds out her hand.
He shyly extends his hand as well and shakes hers and says, "Well, it's nice to meet you, Kalina. Well, I guess for a second time. I did see you last night. If you
Oh, you
remember."
did? So you were the one that ran into me.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's alright. It is kind of funny, though, seeing you again.
Yeah. Small town, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I've never been here. I was just passing through, but
Yeah. Likewise.
yeah. Hmm.
So, what kind of business do you have in Sutherland?
Just going to pass through and head to Elmlow.
Oh.
Going to the Great Library.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. You ever been there?
No, I haven't.
Hmm.
I don't do a lot of traveling much, but
Ah, I see.
I kind of have to for my job, you know?
Hmm. Yeah.
Got a new job, gotta travel a lot more.
Oh. I see. Yeah. I guess I'm a little more used to travel than most. Never
Yeah.
stay in one place for too long.
Are
Because
you
of my job.
are you a merchant or something?
Oh, no. I am a diplomat, actually. And she kind of points to her little brooch signifying that.
Oh. Oh, I guess I shouldn't be so informal with you then, he says, kind of
Oh, no.
shifting awkwardly.
No, it's quite all right.
You
Am I
should?
close enough to be listening in on the conversation?
Yeah. You are.
Yeah.
You are just about 10 feet away. You notice that Kalina has sat down with this young man and is talking to him, and you kind of be like, hey, it's that kid again, to the others. And
I do not trust it. I'd like to just go and walk over and check in.
Yeah.
alright. Tagok,
That's valid.
Tagok, as you come over, Kalina notices you first, and then at Kalina turning her head, Tua kind of turns his head around to see you. And he doesn't really
Tagok?
make any comment.
Everything all right up here?
Yes, quite in fact. Just checking to make sure that he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing.
All right.
Tegak will stand there awkwardly
Is she like standing?
and then maybe like scoot away a bit.
Yeah, just personal guard.
Is she standing closer to Kalina or closer to Tua?
I'm gonna say Tua.
Ooh.
Alright. As you kind of situate yourself near him, he kind of tilts his head back and looks at you as you're a little bit behind him, and he says, you know, you're kind of warm. Are you what is it? Is he like...
Nalasrach.
Yeah. Yes, you a Nalasarach? He says as he tilts his head at you. Ah, that explains it. He says as he kind of tries to awkwardly smile at you.
Oh. Poor dude is so awkward. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Tegak just
Just awkward kid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does Kalina have anything else to say?
I don't think so. I think she would just like keep talking with him and just kind of hanging out while Tagok's there.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like pass away the time because boredom.
Yep. The day passes and it is now about noon, and then Jasmine comes up from one of the lower decks and says, all right, everybody, we've got lunch ready for you.
Ooh. Like Kalina hears this and she's like she's happy because food.
Tua also kind of perks up his head and pointy ears at this.
Yeah.
Shall we go?
Yes. Quite hungry. We didn't get to eat breakfast this morning because we had to leave so early.
Probably why they off.
Yeah, and she stands up.
Tua then kind of awkwardly gets to his feet, tripping on the blanket a little bit as he does, but stabilizing himself on the mast.
You alright, Tua?
Yeah. I'm fine. He says,
Just need a
smiling.
bit?
Yeah.
Alright. If you need me, I'm right here, you know.
He kind of gives like a little awkward grin and laughs a bit.
Yeah, just like, pretty lady. Pretty lady.
He then song dead.
Oh no, song!
Song dead.
Oh no!
He then I wonder if he fell asleep and just die.
Oh,
Hello?
oh, there he is. Okay, he's back.
You good,
Good,
buddy?
bud?
You good?
Song, is everything okay?
Yeah, internet's being.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
alright.
Okay.
We were just
cracky internet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, continue.
With that, everybody on the ship that is up top already piles down into the lower deck where there is a big dining table set out. Multiple ones, in fact. Big long tables for everybody to sit at. And there is a couple of big pots and bowls with various food in it. Nothing too fancy, but good home-cooked food.
It's food.
Good shit.
Good shit.
Good soup.
Good shit.
Soup.
Among the food, there is tons of nicely baked bread and butter. There is a big soup pot with a delicious smelling red soup in it.
Ooh.
You can smell all of the spices that are mixed in it.
Ooh.
And there are lots of little servings of fish and such, some of which Colbart helped catch as he was kind enough to bring into the kitchen.
Oh no, Song left. Song.
And there is a fair assortment of different food, all covering all the corners of the food pyramid, you know.
Yeah.
All the food.
Woo.
All food. So
All
much food.
A well-rounded meal.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I feel like Kalina's just gonna get like a variety of things. Yeah.
Yep.
Will I give specifics? No.
no.
I would at least like soup.
Good soup.
Good soup.
Good soup. After all of you get your food, you sit down. God, poor Song.
Oh, like it's
Oh, buddy.
You all sit down at one of the tables, and Tua kind of awkwardly stands off to the side of where you are, as if he's not sure if he's allowed to sit with y'all, since you don't really know him much.
Like Kalina, she like, kind of looks at the others like not really saying anything, but just kind of like, you know, in school when like someone new wants to sit at your table, but you just like your friends don't want to say anything in front of them, so you just kind of all look at each other like just like, should we let this person sit with us? Kalena's kind of doing that and looking at all the group.
The schoolyard shenanigans.
Yeah.
Callball's
So?
fine with it.
Yeah. Tagok?
What Tagok think?
Kind of frowns a bit, but begrudgingly nods.
Okay.
Yeah. Clement kind of just shrugs. Sure, why not? And
Yeah.
Seagram does the same. Like, sure. Nothing wrong with having
Yeah.
some
And
very
Kalina, like,
good
she,
source to eat.
like, looks over at, Tua. It's Tua, right?
Yes, Tua.
Yeah, okay. And she looks over at him and says, "You can sit with us. It's alright. We won't bite."
He kind of says, like, are you sure? I wouldn't want to, like, intrude or anything.
No, it's alright.
Alright, he says as he kind of finds a seat.
He's so shy. Oh my god.
Yeah, as
It's almost like painfully shy.
yeah, poor kid.
Oh god.
He kind of finds a seat that is next to Colbart, like at the end of the row,
Yeah.
and he sits down and just starts eating his food as he listens to whatever y'all are talking about.
Yeah. How long does the ferry last, by the way? Like, how long? Yeah, how long is it the ferry, by the way?
It's a little more than a full day.
Okay.
So you should be
Solid ferry ride.
Yeah, you should be there sometime tomorrow about noonish.
Alright.
So a day and a half about.
Yeah. Alright. So, like, the rest of the party, they're just kind of chatting and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seagram is kind of looking over at someone who is not sitting at the table, and he's kind of making this confused face. And then he leans over to Clem and he's like, "Remember that kid that walked with us to the docks?" "Yeah," says Clement. "He's got a wolf."
What?
Clement then, like, perks up. He's like, "A wolf? I thought I would have noticed a wolf. What are you talking about?" As Clement looks
Does
over.
the rest of the party hear this?
Yeah, they do. And Clement looks over.
The meme
and
where literally
sees-
everyone at the table turns around and looks.
turns around and looks. The whole party turns and looks to see, yes, the young individual that boarded the ship with them is indeed with a wolf. And is feeding the wolf little bits of fish currently.
How did we not notice that?
"I guess we were just in such a rush that we didn't," Clement says, kind of
Well, someone
dumbfounded.
fell in the ocean, so
Yeah, that's true.
Do they even allow animals on the boat?
I would assume smaller pets and stuff, but a wolf? Seagram says, like, looking over at the others, just kind of like, what the fuck? A wolf?
Well, it doesn't look aggressive.
Tua kind of looks over at the wolf and says, "Seems well trained."
Yeah, that is true. Well, that's new. And then Kalina just like goes back to eating her food.
Yep.
She's just hungry.
Hungry. The soup that all of y'all got was a lovely tomato soup, in fact.
Ugh. Yummy.
Good.
Good soup.
Yeah. Lovely tomato soup and bread. No grilled cheese,
Yeah.
though. Sorry.
Bread.
No.
Hey, it's still good.
No grilled cheese.
It's good soup.
good soup.
Good soup.
It's good soup. That's all that matters.
All of you.
That sounded very threatening. I'm sorry.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
That's all that.
It's all that matters.
Okay.
It's good soup.
Okay. So, all of you eat up your very delicious meal, and then you continue doing just idle stuff to fight the boredom off before it's time to turn in for the night.
Yeah.
And you are then directed by Miss Jasmine and her two young children. They are about 16, 17 in age.
Yeah.
And they kind of help herd everybody to where the quarters are. Down on the second and third decks.
Wait, is it like nighttime now?
Yes, it is now nighttime.
Ah.
The sun is starting to set, and everybody is kind of ready to turn in for the night because they're bored. Why not just go to sleep?
Sleep time. Sleep time.
Are you bored?
Long
Another long
rest.
rest?
Well, yeah, we're gonna long rest. But let's talk about how the quarters are set up.
Okay.
They are set up in little cots where it is 2 per room. They are very small and they are separated by thin boards. And unfortunately, you don't really get to choose exactly who you're rooming with. It's kind of decided by matter of who gets on the ship when.
Ah.
Seeing
I think
as
me and Tagog will still be paired, though. Since we basically got in at the same time.
you would have assumed so, but for some reason, because of an odd number, you and Tagok were placed in adjacent rooms.
Oh. Well, at least we're close.
Yes.
Mhm.
Colbart and Seagram are in one room. Clement and Tagok are in the room next to it. And
With fancy pants.
Fancy pants.
and then
You
Kalina.
broke off.
and-
What was that?
I
You broke off.
So Colbart and Seagram are rooming together.
Okay.
Tagok and Clement, and then Kalina and Tua, who was the last person to officially
fucking-
board the boat, ends up with her in the final room. But it is such close proximity that if anything were to happen in the night, Tagok, you would most
I
definitely
am
hear it.
gonna fucking know about it.
You're
Yeah.
gonna know about it.
Yeah.
And with that, it is
I
time.
don't really think he'll
for-
try anything, though.
Yeah.
He's painfully shy.
Yes.
I'll say stuff after the session.
Oh. All right. I'm not gonna say anything. So, everybody,
mean?
everybody, take a long rest. But
All right.
sometimes things happen in the night. Let's talk about them. So,
Does someone need to get up to take a piss?
eh. Who knows?
Are we literally gonna talk about that? What the fuck, man?
No, shut up. Shut
What the
up.
fuck?
Shut up. Kalina, just roll for passive perception with a disadvantage because you're asleep.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Hold on, passive perception. Okay, my passive perception is pretty. Wait, passive perception or just like an actual perception check?
Actual perception check with a disadvantage. We're stopping very soon. Song.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, first one was a natural 20.
Okay.
Bam.
Okay, next one was pretty good. So 17 base. Where's my perception? Perception. 2, so 19.
Wow. Pretty good. So, Kalina, you hear a slight thumping and creaking, and you are roused from your sleep. It could be just that somebody was getting up to use the bathroom in the middle of the night, but it was loud enough to where it woke you up and you noticed.
I guess I open my eyes.
Alright. You open your eyes and rub them a little bit and stretch as you are awoken, and you look around your room a little bit just to, just to look.
Yeah.
And you see that somebody is standing up. You look over to Tua's bed and see that he is not in it. But the individual who is standing in front of you, kind of, in this small quarters, is much taller than what Tua was.
How tall is Tua?
About 5'7".
Maybe I'm just. Can I rub my eyes?
Yeah. You go to rub your eyes again, and you can see now that instead of just a shadowy lump kind of looming ahead, you see a much clearer figure of someone that is definitely standing above you. And
Like right over me?
yes. And they're looking at you. You can see an ever so faint blue as their eyes stare down at you.
I think Kalina's gonna panic.
Alright.
It's like, who are you?
As you
Where's
speak,
Tua?
as you speak, a finger extends out and presses it over your lips. The hand is unnaturally warm, almost hot to the touch, as the person shushes you and says, "Shh, don't say a thing. I wouldn't want to hurt you."
Who are you?
That's not important. Now be quiet.
Yeah, Kalina's definitely gonna panic. Like, I think she's gonna look around for Tua, actually. Like, and she's gonna say, "What did you do with Tua?"
So I see you fell for his little cover name.
What?
Oh, you're quite gullible, aren't you?
Where is he?
You don't need to worry about him, he's fine. I'm here now, and that's all that matters.
I think Kalina's gonna try and cry out.
The individual sees you take a breath and ready to cry out, and they quickly clasp their rather large hand over your mouth, and with their other hand they put it on your shoulder, bracing you down against the bed so that you cannot fight. Now. Didn't I say that I didn't want you to move? I don't want to hurt you, but I will if it's necessary.
Kalina's full on panicking now. Like, can she kick? Can she do anything?
Well, you could try.
Can I, like, try and squirm?
Well, as the individual is saying this to you, you hear the door open again. And a familiar shape comes into the room and then closes it gently before it comes up next to the individual that is currently holding you hostage and says,
Oh, great.
"Now what did I tell you, Azuli? Lord Kane doesn't want her hurt, and if she is, you know how angry he gets."
Oh. Oh?
The individual pulls her head back and turns to the other person and says, "I know that, Chatu. She's being a little feisty."
Kalina tries to speak. I don't know if she'll get much out, though, because, like, mouth covered.
What do you try to say?
It's like, I wouldn't be so feisty if you were trying to hold me hostage.
The other person who is in the room leans down to you a little closer, and you can see that it is Tua, or rather, Chatu. And he says to you,
Yes!
his eyes are much less stern than they were as he was looking at Azuli, and he says, "Kalina, I don't want her to hurt you. Please, just do as she says."
Kalina is just... She is very, very scared.
Chatu then
And I think-
stands up and he turns away from both you and the woman and says, "Azuli, you know what to do." What was your thing that you were gonna say?
I think, like, she's actually gonna slip off her ring.
Okay.
Like her prized possession.
Mm-hmm. And what do you do with it?
She's just gonna try and just, like, set it on the nightstand without anyone, or, like, try and, like...
Place it on the bed, perhaps? Just take it off?
Place it on the bed. Yeah, just take it off and place it on the bed.
Alright.
Hopefully without Azuli noticing.
Azuli is none the wiser. She is currently looking at Chatu. She then turns to you, and you see a light start to grow around her head as where her hair is slowly starts to turn into a flame, a blue flame, and illuminated by her flaming hair, you see a wicked grin on her face.
Oh, great.
And she says, "Oh yes, I know exactly what to do," she says as she moves her one hand from your mouth and grabs a hold of you very quickly. And the moment she does and squeezes her hands onto your shoulders, you feel weak. And then, in a moment, your vision fades, only for a second. And when your vision is back to normal, you see that you are not in your quarters in the ship anymore.
Oh.
You are somewhere very dark, and you hear the dripping of water. You are
I do not like this.
You are.
Did I just get kidnapped?
It seems
I
you
think you
have.
just got kidnapped,
Oh
honey.
my god.
It seems you have. Azuli
Fuck.
then removes her hands from you and says, "Now, Kalina, let's get you to Lord Kane."
Oh! Oh!
Kalina's like, her eyes just widen. What?
A slight cut, if we will, to the morning after.
Oh no.
All of you awake and are meeting out, only to notice that
no.
Kalina and Tua are not among you. Who wants to be the one to open the door?
I do.
Tegak, you open the door.
Sorry, that was my
and
sister.
You bust in to see Tua sleeping soundly in the bed.
And Kalina's not there.
Kalina is gone. What do you do?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh no.
After like briefly standing there frozen, I walk over to a sleeping Tua and I shake him awake. Where the hell is
He is shocked from you shaking him awake, and he's like, What happened?
Kalina? Where is Kalina?
He looks up at you with wide, confused eyes, and then snaps his head over to where Kalina's bed is, seeing that it is empty. And he says, "She's gone?"
Of course she's gone. She's not here. Where is she?
I don't know. I was sleeping all night. I never heard her get up.
Mm-hmm. Everyone get in here.
Would you like to roll to see if you can see if he's lying? That would be insight.
Yes.
Insight check.
Yes.
Insight.
Insight?
Roll for insight.
Yes, insight.
Roll for insight.
Oh,
Oh,
you got a good roll.
no.
Oh.
I have a total of 3.
Oh. Oh.
It was terrible. I'm just too pissed off to tell if he's lying.
Oh no.
Tegak, from what you can tell, he seems genuine. He has no idea where Kalina is.
Yeah, he totally doesn't.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Guys, I just got napped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would like to go over to her bed.
All right. What would you like to do there? Are you gonna take a look, see if you can find any evidence?
Yeah.
Roll for investigation then. And would any of the other members like to also roll for investigation? Colbert, do you want to roll for investigation, buddy?
Okay.
Colbert?
I have
Are
a
you
19.
Is he?
Alright.
Is he?
Is he sleeping?
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
He might be.
Hello?
Tagok. Hey.
Hell yes, hello. Hi. Hello.
Connection's
Hey.
really bad. I
Oh no.
could only
Oh no.
You want to roll for investigation, buddy?
half understand you guys for the past 30 minutes.
Oh no.
Oh no. Just okay. I'm gonna type the thing in.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, investigation. All right. So Tagok, you
Got a 19.
Yep, you got a 19.
Nice.
As you look over at Kalina's bed, you don't really see too much that is out of place. It seems as if it's just a bed that has not been made. But as you look a little bit closer, you see something glint in the light on her bedsheet. Would you
Grab it.
Grab it. You pick it up and you notice that it is Kalina's ring. She never takes this ring off. And there is her initials carved into it and a message on the inside that says, "Love you, Dad."
Oh. Oh.
Her leaving
There's
this
a reason
ring,
why she took it off.
Oh.
her leaving this ring is extremely
Upsetting.
upsetting and suspicious.
Because you know she never takes this off.
And also, Kalina would leave her unmade.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
And Colbart, as you look into the room more and investigate, you notice on the wooden walls and posts of the inside of the ship, there seem to be little burn marks that are suspiciously shaped like fingerprints and handprints. Can you hear it, song? Or is your
You might-
connection bad?
You might need to type it.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Use.
Whatever I find, I just relate to the group.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So Colbart tells the rest of the group about these charred handprints that he sees on the woodworking of the ship. And Clement kind of just thinks for a second and says, "Charred? Wouldn't that mean that the attacker was a Nalasarach? That's the only kind of person I imagine would be able to do that, just at will. And even against their own will, really. I wouldn't think that someone who was trying to take her would want to leave any evidence." As Clement is saying this, Tagok, you notice that Tua is inspecting the door of the quarters a little bit, and he's looking at it. Do you go over to see what he's doing?
Yep.
Alright. As you go over, he looks up and he says, "Something's wrong with the door handle." And he looks down at it and, like, runs his fingers over the metal doorknob and says, "It's warped in these places, like it had been melted."
And you're sure you didn't hear anything last night?
He looks up at you with, like, really big, worried eyes, and he says, "No, I swear, I didn't."
Can I roll again to see if he's lying, please?
Insight
Yes.
check.
Go ahead.
Please do better.
Please.
Please do better. I'm fucking kidnapped, bro. I don't know where I am.
Oh, I am upset.
Of course, you're her bodyguard.
That's slightly better. Total of 6.
Again,
Better than a fucking 3, but not by much.
again,
It's
from
double.
this, you do not sense that he is lying at all. It seems that all of his words are genuine. And now I'm going to let our 2 NPCs do the insight checkies as well.
Oh dear.
Please, someone do
Please,
better than what I
please.
can. I'm too
Clement,
upset right
Seagram,
now.
Something, please.
I'm too upset.
Alright. Whew.
Oh.
Clement, who got a dirty 20, by the way,
Hell yeah.
also cannot sense that Tua is lying at all.
What?
From what
Dang.
Clement can tell, Tua is telling the truth.
Do they just have a really fucking high charisma stat or something?
Who's to say? And then, Officer Seagram. I just have to pull up his sheet.
Please, Officer Seagram, please.
Oh, Chong's gone.
Yeah, song's gone. Please, I don't want to get kidnapped.
Officer Seagram, who also scored fairly high, also cannot tell that he is
Motherfucker.
lying.
Motherfucker!
From what all of you can tell, he's not lying. He doesn't
Oh
know
my
where she
God.
went. He has no idea that she is gone. He slept through the whole thing.
Oh, that little fucker.
I
That little
fucking knew
fucker.
it. I fucking knew.
Colbert have to help him onto the ship.
Because Culbert's a nice person.
Oh god, oh god.
And with that, that is the end
No.
of session
Ah,
3.
you. Fuck.
Get fucked.
Ah. I fucking knew it.
Did you?
So yeah, me and Eris coordinated this, by the way.
Yeah, you were very good at acting.
Thank you.
Very good actor. I've been kidnapped. Yeah, fuck off.
Okay.
Hey, I can lie when I want to lie.
Okay, as soon as we just so happen to bump into the same person one night after another, and we never know them, and he is unnecessarily clingy towards Kalina, hell no. Hell no. I know a bastard when I see one. No. I'm
So,
glad
yeah,
my
we
suspicion
coordinated
of him
this.
was correct, but no.
We
Now-
coordinated this.
Yeah, we've been coordinating this for fucking ever. For fucking ever.
you.
We've been doing this. Oh my god. Whew. Yeah.
It finally happened.
Finally fucking
To be honest, we
happened.
were originally planning on doing this much later.
Mm-hmm.
But then we decided know what? Fuck
Yep.
it.
That's how high of a stat does he have that
Yes.
could prevent us from telling that he's lying?
Yes.
Little bitch.
It's not that he has a high stat. It's more that he's just so good at lying that you can't see through it at all.
Well, I'm glad that my terrible rolls wouldn't
Yeah.
have made much of a difference anyway.
Yeah.
But still. Oh.
I literally have in my notes, all rolls to see if he is lying will fail.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yep.
Also, I'm sorry, but a fire person whose fire is blue and is named Azuli.
Yeah.
I was kind of
Email?
bashing Eros about this.
Yeah, I know. You want to see her?
Yeah.
You want to see the hot lady? You know, literally,
But,
because she's
Mhm.
on fire.
For a second, I thought that during the investigation, the party members would actually start blaming Tegok
Ooh,
Yeah.
for some fucking reason.
God,
Because
that
she's
makes
also
that
a
would be
fire
fucked.
person who,
Yeah, that would be fucked.
who would not be suspicious going into Kalina's room
Yeah.
or suspicious leaving with her. Okay, she's really cool though.
Yeah. Cool fire lady.
Yeah.
I love the pull on.
Yes. Also, Kalina got kidnapped, by the way. Having to tell Song because Song can't hear shit because it's internet. I think I managed to interpret that. I would hope so.
So, yeah, stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, stream.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Fuck you.
And I guess we'll
Uh.
figure out where exactly she was taken next session.
Yeah. Next
Yeah.
time on Dragon Ball Z.